equally gays, lesbians, all the 11 genders and the transgendered people in ancient Hindu scriptures. He's single-handedly changing the LGBTQ discourse in India. So the LGBTQ plus community empowered not just now, but way back even as early as 2012, when publicly Bhagwan in Madurai, in the sacred land of Madurai, opened his mission and opened his services, especially to the transgender people, and they were so very vocally thankful to him about the same. And this is adding one more reason for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be the target of neo-Hindutva extremism in the state of Karnataka and in the state of Tamil Nadu, the two major states where the mission of Kailasa over the last decade has been very deeply entrenched and reaching out to practically every person in every village and town of the two states. One can see here glimpses of the various political, spiritual personalities being enriched by Bhagwan and coming and receiving his blessings, supporting Kailasa. The universal acceptance and appeal of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not just in Karnataka but worldwide, was unacceptable to the neo-Hindutva extremists of Karnataka, as the origin, as they perceived, was of Tamil ethnicity. The politically owned media was actually directly complicit in the violence and the literally the lawfare, the persecution, the genocide being inflicted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa. In 2013, just as one example, it was a very obvious, blatant attack where a neo-Hindutva terrorist was actually wielding a sword, a machete, and openly issuing death threat targeting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is just one of the many examples of the literally 100+ assassination attempts that have been made on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
On 7th of June 2012, the Suvarna television media head Ajit Hanmantavakar led a militant group to kill the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his chief administrator Srinitya Atmaprabhananda. The militants broke the head of the chief administrator with heavy boulder rocks for stopping them from serving anthrax letter bomb. Please understand the bioweapon strategy to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community started happening since 2012. Anthrax letter bomb was thrown on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The state government was also an accomplice in this attack, as the government was led by the BJP, who also owned the Suvarna channel, which employed this neo-Hindutva militant Ajit. We have a short clip that we're going to play, where you can see how this bioweapon was launched on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2012 itself, as one more assassination attempt to exterminate him, to eliminate him. So the revival of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be eliminated.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times.
Yes. So far, what we have seen is the immense contribution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in every field of humanity, whether it is religion or spirituality or agriculture or food or medicine, healthcare, every single aspect where the authentic Hindu practices can be followed. Swamiji has established and ensured that the revival of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma was happening in an unprecedented way. The neo-Hindutva groups and the extremist groups, anti-Hindu elements, did not like that, did not want this progressive movement spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and therefore they carried out genocidal attack through multiple means, whether it is lawfare, whether it is character assassination, hate speech, mob lynching. In every single way, they were attacking Swamiji and assassinating and tried to assassinate Swamiji in multiple times in multiple ways. Now, what we have seen in the last segment in 2012, the anti-Hindu elements, especially the neo-Hindutva group militant, had launched a bioweapon on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. And when he and all the other things that has happened post this attempt to assassination, they actually made Swamiji to get illegally imprisoned once again. And how in every single way, when we wanted to bring out the truth to the whole world that Swamiji is innocent, how he was falsely framed, and once again he was illegally imprisoned. So in this attack, no formal police complaint was accepted against the militant extremist Ajit. And on the contrary, Ajit actually filed a police complaint against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It was further supported by the arbitrary order by the district magistrate directing the arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please understand here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the victim. A bioweapon was thrown at his face. It was launched on his face. He was attempted to assassinate, but he was ordered by the district magistrate for the arrest. Both the executive order directing the arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the false complaint by Ajit were struck down by the court, terming the entire process by the government as illegal, without any authority, contrary to the law, without jurisdiction.
Actually did not even remedy the situation. There were no repercussions at all for the perpetrators of the crime who were protected by the state actually. From 2010 to 2018, several attempts were made to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with practically public announcements of the same on television, unencumbered by any of the enforcement authorities, the law enforcement, the political establishment, the executive, none. Till 2019, demands for the extrajudicial assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were publicly made by lawmakers.
On 2nd of March, the Sun TV, the politically owned media house of the DMK, which was the ruling party of the state of Tamil Nadu at that time in 2010, they made a sensational and repeated screening of a fabricated video purporting to show the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with a well-known Indian film actress. The video was later proved to be false. A judge ordered the television station to run an apology letter for every 2 hours for 7 days. And the Hansraj Saxena, the COO of the Sun TV, actually confessed that the whole thing is fabricated. He confessed on the public television, as well as he gave a sworn affidavit to the US court detailing the history and modus operandi of the blackmail and extortion, and was jailed for the same. However, the state-owned and the controlled television channels within a few hours ensured that the television telecast was stopped. The ASMT has captured the video recording of the telecast and has this as an evidence for the same. This did not remedy the damage that was incurred by these anti-Hindu elements. They have spread mass hate speech, mass hate propaganda against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They actually isolated him from the entire society, so they can justify their assassination attempts. Following the hate propaganda started by the DMK-affiliated Sun TV, the politically owned neo-Hindutva media amplified this misinformation. They amplified this hate propaganda, spreading to the entire community, entire country, with a titles such as "Hang the Sin Swamis." They went to every extent possible. The hate speech was so bad. It was really bad, and they literally singled out, they literally marginalized the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the community, that in such a way that they were never able to receive the fair trials from the judiciary, nor get the sympathy or empathy from the society. On 26th of March 2010, the Karnataka State Police CID unlawfully sent letters to the banks holding the accounts of the public charitable trust of the temple monastery established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They illegally ordered this trust. No debit transaction was allowed, making the main source of food and basic amenities for the residents of the Adinam. Literally, they made them to struggle. What is the intention behind this? They really want to isolate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from his disciples, from his community. There was no food in the monastery. Please understand, this Kailasa has been served billions of people, billion meals for over 26 years. The Annadan is an everyday practice, every meal practice in all the Kailasas established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When this attack happened, for his own monks, for the own residents, by illegally freezing the bank accounts, they ensured that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is isolated from his community, because they really wanted every single disciple and devotee to be pushed out. They did not want anybody to be around Swamiji. The residents were pushed to crisis, and they were forced to survive by drinking rainwater, which collected underground, and living by sorting the good rains out of the rotten ones. When they appealed to the court to seek the relief, the judge made a mocking statement in the open court, saying that if there is no food, eat air. Yes, you heard it right. The judge made an open mocking statement in the court, saying that if there is no food, eat air. Several residents and the full-time volunteers fled the monastery due to starvation. Several social welfare and spiritual services of the monastery had to be discontinued by these illegal attempts to freeze the bank accounts. Although the Indian law
and customary international law and treaties unanimously declare a presumption of innocence. Innocent until proven guilty is one of the fundamental tenets not only of the Indian jurisprudence, but also of international law, be it of the United Nations or any other world. Yet this fundamental human right, as declared by the United Nations, is a very, very fundamental right for every human being, no matter what country's citizenship one holds. Bhagwan and his disciples have been repeatedly and openly targeted and denied for over 10 years of this fundamental right, because of this very targeted misinformation and disinformation propaganda in the media, which is used as a very powerful justification for all the ensuing crimes ranging from direct assassination attempts, character assassination, series of lawfare, and false, baseless legal cases meant to for not only harassment, but also as a means to illegally imprison the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his disciples, and attempted extrajudicial assassination attempts while in the illegal custody. One can see on 11th June of 2010, months after the fabricated video was spread virally, to launch a massive hate propaganda so as to incite mob violence and mob lynching in the fond hope that the assassination attempts made the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism could be justified as mob lynching. And when that failed and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was imprisoned illegally for 53 days, at the end of it, on 11th June 2010, when he was granted bail by the Honorable High Court of Karnataka, the High Court described this in its order. In fact, it went on to observe the media influence, the undue media influence against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, mentioned in point number 13, which, as you can see here, it reads, however, it is not a matter for the court to discuss since the issue was subsidized by the media by telecasting the incident, and a question mark is created among the public as regard to the image of sannyasi or Swamiji. As per the Oxford Dictionary definition of the word subsidy, to give subsidy or to subsidize means to give or contribute a sum of money to support an industry or business to keep the price of its product or service low. What the High Court observed was that the attacks and allegations on the character of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were funded by the media, not sustained by facts, not supported by facts, or literally any victim or any witness or any complainant who was, for that matter, for not even having any case at hand, actual case at hand. It is completely a fabricated case. It was the start of a massive lawfare against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The media has no obligation to make true claims in India. It is under no declaration of any oath in any court of law, and at any time it can retract from any of its claims, has no locus standi in the court on legal grounds. But obviously, as we all know, it is a very, very prominent and very powerful influence in negatively prejudicing not only the public at large, but the judiciary itself against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his followers. And we have a full detailed report which has been made, which documents literally the 25,000 print pages of the massive hate propaganda against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the terabytes of the videos and the video misinformation and disinformation that has been launched and which was sustained over decades from 2010 2nd March till date, which runs to literally terabytes. And all this has been archived in the National Archives of Kailasa. The unlawful arbitrary arrest of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2010 was snowballed and justified by the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Karunanidhi, then as Chief Minister, who made a public statement inciting hatred towards the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was published in several newspapers and cited by several media channels. This is just one example of the political flavor and the open political hand in the persecution, genocide, ethnocide of Kailasa at large. Here you can see one example, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu stereotyping and vilifying Swamis and calling them all kinds of names, calling them imposters, cheats, brainwashers. This is just one of the examples, and one can see massive hate propaganda in various print media by the state-owned newspapers, print media, and the electronic channels. A huge misinformation campaign and meant to incite extreme hatred against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, against Kailasa, and projecting him as an enemy of the state, literally. And then, as we saw, we had in 2012, the same thing repeating by the laws, the powerful lawmakers and the executive in the state of Karnataka. We saw how an anthrax letter bomb attack was attempted on the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he was addressing a press conference to prove to the world once again in multifarious ways how the charges of the false case that was inflicted on him, that was imposed on him, was actually false, because the so-called victim of the crime herself was a criminal in the first place. So we saw a massive number of human rights violations and violations of international laws, violations of even the Indian legal system, the open torture carried out, one can see here, physical manhandling, which was shamelessly telecasted on national television and repeatedly telecast so as to incite hatred against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is just some of the glimpses of the kind of tortures that Bhagavan had to go through, right from the forced starvation, attempted poisoning, physical torture, mental torture that was done by the legal authorities on him while in illegal custody, the extrajudicial assassinations, the attempted forced false confessions, the threats that were issued to him, the open orders to exile him out of the state, which in 2012, he was actually exiled out of the state of Karnataka brazenly by the police, demanding that he never come back, in spite of India having as its fundamental right for every citizen of India having the right to reside in any state in the country. Went on to have further illegalities and attempted assassinations on Bhagavan in the form of medical tests, illegal medical tests, and in the name of medical tests, attempting to assassinate him in various ways. So 2010, 2012, 2014, and the list goes on and on. What we wanted to touch over here was the unstopped, the continuous, unbroken attempts to assassinate Bhagavan, to stop Kailasa from reviving Hinduism, from serving humanity. And these are just some of the gory visuals which show the physical torture done to Bhagavan by the police, by the state, by various authorities, by anti-Hindu terrorist militant elements. And then it comes to today, where anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces have actually launched a bio-war in the form of seeds of terrorism, literally, on the Adi Kailasa ship, which, as Devi Parashakti said, even though the captain of the ship was forced to leave the ship, yet the captain, the most compassionate living incarnation of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given the Adi Kailasa ship, opened its doors of not only Adi Kailasa, but all the Adinams across the world, across India, as COVID care protection centers. Before we enter into the segment, let's take a short break.
Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva.
And welcome back. Now we will go into what has been happening literally in the last few months and right up to the last few hours when we shared with all of you about the launch of the bio-war directly on Kailasa, specifically Adi Kailasa ship, the only solution to the deadly corona and the entire pandemic that is plaguing the planet today.
When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is spearheading the whole of the humanity to come and reside in Adi Kailasa, because that is the only last hope for anybody to survive the COVID and its lethal effects and all the other secondary infections that is going to come. This is the only last hope for the humanity, when every single person, so many hundreds of people are applying to get into the COVID protection center for their loved ones and for themselves to ensure that their lives are being protected. Now, at this stage, when all the relief measures are happening at complete full-fledged way, when the whole world is noticing the extraordinary humanitarian efforts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coming up with, and when, like we mentioned earlier in the presentation today, when all the doors of the powerful nations are getting closed, it is the Kailasa, it is Swamiji who has opened his doors, who has opened the enlightenment ecosystems for people to be protected from COVID. At this stage, at this point in time, at this juncture, the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces has launched a bio-war.
We were just talking about how the anthrax letter bomb that was attempted to assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just about 9 years back in 2012, and how the anti-Hindu terrorist elements failed in that assassination attempt. And once again, we are faced with the same thing, this time, even though Bhagwan himself is not physically in Adi Kailash. One can see that, as we saw, the attacks are not isolated cases right from the time of 2nd March 2010, when the politically owned media house of the DMK, Sun TV, with the help of a fabricated video, maligned and defamed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and started a slew of baseless false cases, a lawfare and a series of assassination attempts, and then moved on and still continuing the attack, intensifying the attack with further hate propaganda on the media, in spite of the fact that the video was later proved to be false. The judge ordered the television channel to run an apology for over 2 hours for 7 days. The Hansraj Saxena, who is the COO of Sun TV, confessed on public television, as well as gave a sworn affidavit to the US court detailing the history and modus operandi of the blackmail and extortion by this mighty neo-Hindutva groups, atheist terrorist groups, and he was jailed for the same. This did not remedy the damage, because already enough damage has happened. 14,000 plus hours of hate speech was propagated through television, and 25,000 plus articles of hate speech was propagated through print media. So much has happened that when the person who made the mistake, when he came and confessed, it did not do any justice. Already, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community was neglected justice, and they were isolated from the entire community. This misinformation campaign resulted in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community undergoing brutal genocidal attacks by the anti-Hindu militant forces through multiple assassination attempts, physical and sexual assaults, lawfare, hate speech, mob lynching attacks, character assassination attacks for more than a decade.
Exactly 11 years on the onset of this massive genocidal attack, exactly on that very same day, on March 2nd, this year, the international anti-Hindu, anti-humanity forces deployed seeds of terror. A recent phenomenon called bioweapon was launched on the Adi Kailasa Sarvanga Peetham on exact precise date of 2nd March this year.
It is not just a coincidence. This has not only in 2021, but in the preceding years also, we saw similar such attempts to not only assassinate and persecute the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, but also to make a point, the anti-Hindu terrorist militant forces, to scare people so that they're afraid to follow in Hinduism, or afraid to literally be inspired by Bhagwan. These are the attempts so that not only, just as the persecution of Hindus over the last few centuries, if one sees, it has moved on from just physical persecution and genocide to a lot more sophisticated and more powerful weapons being used so that ideologically people are destroyed. In principle, the Hindus lose trust and pride over Hinduism, when actually the core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma are the very reason for even life existing today on planet Earth.
Now, what are these seeds of terror? A bioweapon. This is a recent international phenomenon where anonymous seed packages are being sent to various people all around the world, especially in US, UK, and few other countries. These seed packages carry the bioweapon. These seed packages are extremely dangerous for the entire community. On 31st of July 2020, the Animal and Plant Health Inspection Service, which is APHIS of US Department of Agriculture, in a statement had said that the main concern is that the seeds can introduce damaging pests or the disease that could harm the US agriculture. India is also very much on the target list. On 31st of July 2020, senior Indian government officials in China had advanced scientific capabilities to do such an attack on Indian soil too. The conspiracy was revealed in detail a year prior, on 4th of August 2020 itself. So this is the advanced methodology that these militant groups are deploying to stop every single humanitarian effort. If you take the world today, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Kailasa, which is the only civilizational nation which is extending, which is opening their borders, which is opening their doors to save humanity from this pandemic. So the whole of the COVID is actually an attempt for depopulating the whole world. And this has been revealed in one of the revelations from Devi Parashakti herself. This whole attempt opening the door of Adi Kailash to save humanity from the depopulation, to save humanity from deaths. This is the attempt by these militant groups by launching a bioweapon to destroy the lives, to scare people, to make people lose trust on Hinduism, to make people lose trust on religious solutions, religious and spiritual solutions.
As one knows, at the end of the Second World War, a lot of realizations were made by all the countries involved. And in fact, one of the major safeguards that was recognized and was sustained over the decades to follow, including by the so-called superpowers, was like the nuclear weapon. Let not something like a bioweapon be empowered, because much more, many thousand times more than a nuclear weapon can be the damage of what is called a bioweapon. It was consciously decided to not put the whole planet at stake, at risk of losing life itself, by giving any form of encouragement to especially bioweapons. And today, as Devi Parashakti revealed, literally, the Kirini Bhojanam, as described in the Garuda Purana by Vyasa, is already landed. It's landed in India, and one is seeing the Ghora Tandava being performed by this demonic forces which have been awakened in this pralaya.
The Adi Kailasa, a temple monastery complex and enlightenment ecosystem, is like Noah's Ark, or a Manu boat, or a ship to save the humanity. It was created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with utmost care and compassion to save the humanity from ongoing COVID. Devi Parashakti, in her revelations, she clearly mentioned knowing the pralaya is going to happen, knowing the impact that the humanity is going to suffer, despite the captain is being thrown away from the ship. It is the compassion of the captain that he actually foreseen the whole thing. 12 years ahead of time, he made this 21 feet in Navapashana Linga just for the people to get protected from this pandemic. It is the home to rare and powerful healing energy in the form of Anandalinga, the 21 feet Shivalinga, erected around a herbal pond. This whole Anandalinga was personally energized and prepared by Swamiji. Anandalinga is made of 1008 Ayurvedic herbs. The herbs used in the Anandalinga are specially known for their properties of healing various diseases and supporting faster recovery from certain diseases. It was established 12 years prior to 2021. During these 12 years, the Anandalinga has undergone a herbal alchemy process. It is maturing. It is maturing in July of 2021 during the Hindu festival of Guru Purnima. So Devi Parashakti, who is the embodiment of feminine consciousness, who is the embodiment of the creation herself, she has revealed through the Nijavatara, she has manifested through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and revealed that by Guru Purnima, after Guru Purnima, anybody who takes the tirtha, the sacred water, and takes bath in the pond Vaidyasarovar, where the 21 feet Anandalinga is being erected, then you are protected from COVID.
One may have surely read about, heard about Noah's Ark or Manu's ship, as is described in our Hindu scriptures. At that time, when Manu literally took one being of every species so as to reconstruct life after the pralaya, literally the same is happening today. And at that time, it was Manu, that is the royal regent, Brahma's son, who did it. Today, it is being done directly by Paramashiva in physical form, landed on planet Earth, happened on planet Earth. As Bhagavan said, this time he had no time or even the margin for sending any of his dutas or agents or representatives, because the level to which humanity has degraded, yogo nashta parantapa, the level to which it has happened, it literally demanded Paramashiva himself to assume the human form and happen in planet Earth. Today, he is amongst us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. And as Devi said, she has taken his Nijavatara, Devi herself. This incarnation of Paramashiva is a beautiful, probably never before happened combination of Paramashiva and Parashakti happening in one body. The situation today in the world literally demanding so much. And yet what humanity is not realizing is the undoing of what they are doing, of what Parashakti and Paramashiva have to give to humanity, even though they are hearkening to us to save ourselves by rushing to Adi Kailash ship. Yet what is being done by the demonic forces and the anti-Hindu militant forces who have joined hands with all the anti-life, the life negative forces, here we can see. Though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was forcibly driven out of the Adi Kailasa ship, exiled literally, exiled illegally into practically statelessness, deprived of his citizenship illegally, forced to leave the sacred space of Bharat. As a captain of the ship, the Noah Ark or the Manu's boat, and his home Bharat, years before, he left behind the ship, the Adi Kailasa ship, which he energized, which anticipating, very well knowing what humanity is going to go through. 12 years before, he established the sacred space of Adi Kailasa ship in the form of the Navapashana Linga, the 21 feet Nityananda Linga, which stands today in the Nityananda Vaidya Sarovar. 1008 Ayurvedic herbs and the Navapashanas, that is the 9 magic elements, literally, the Navapashanas as described in the Siddha medicine, which when combined in the certain proportion as per the Siddha science, assume a very powerful alchemical properties, which is exactly what the Nityananda Linga today is comprised of, and as Devi revealed, as Devi Parashakti revealed, in Guru Purnima, July of this year, this miraculous Nityananda Linga literally ripening to its full capacity, to its full properties. 12 years is a time as per the Siddha science when it takes to completely flower, and here it is going to flower this beautiful flower in the Vaidya Sarovar, which is going to be the only solution, the only protection from corona and from death itself. And as Devi revealed that within a matter of days, anti-Hindu forces targeting the Adi Kailasa ship and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who through his relentless work has been protecting humanity in India, precisely what these demonic forces who want to depopulate the planet and capture the resources exclusively for themselves, selfishly, what they do not want, in order to be able to succeed in their devilish, demonic means, what they have to do, we will just about see.
The next slide. Now, the anti-Hindu militant forces, they have deployed the biowar agents on the AK ship, which is the last hope for India to survive the COVID. Literally, as we speak, we are receiving hundreds of applications from all walks of India, different parts of India. Even in midnight, as we speak, at 12 a.m. in the midnight, we had 2 people from Uttarakhand, and early in the morning, we had people from into the Adi Kailash for the COVID Care Protection Center. So there are so many people who want to get benefited by being in Adi Kailasa. Now, at this stage, at this juncture, the anti-Hindu militant forces, they have deployed biowar agents on the AK ship. Their sole motive is to destroy the AK ship, which is the last hope for India, for the last hope for Indians and Hindus to survive the COVID-19. Right now, with the second wave of COVID-19, the Indians are facing enormous death. they are literally getting depopulated because of this COVID. Now, when their last hope to survive is to be in Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham, which is the COVID Care Protection Center that is being blessed and being given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. At this time, the anti-Hindu forces are deploying the biowar agents. For his immense contribution towards eradicating poverty, illiteracy, hunger, gender-based violence, gender apathy, Swamiji's revival of authentic scriptures based in Hinduism irked the vested interest of the atheist, terrorist militant elements, neo-Hindutva terrorists, and other anti-Hindu forces who executed a massive persecution and genocide on him and his followers on 2nd March 2010. Now, 11 years later, on the same 2nd March 2021, we are experiencing this bioterrorism being launched on the AK ship. The unabated... Yes, please go ahead.
Just to have a recap of what has been done, the unabated decade, just to put in a few so-called statistics, over 70 assassination attempts, over 250 sexual assaults on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his monks and his disciples, lawfare of over 120 false cases in 10 years, massive hate propaganda in electronic media of over 14,000 hours, print media of over 25,000 articles in just 5 years, destruction of the heritage properties, which actually value, not including the heritage value, just with the properties, over 27 million US dollars, and the continuing ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since the last 7 centuries. Delegitimizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the hate propaganda, disenfranchising him of his civil and human rights, prejudicing him from fair representation in a fair trial in an absolutely false and baseless case, and repeated illegal imprisonment with brazen torture, with clear attempts on extrajudicial assassination. Custodial assassination attempts supported by the system justification in various forms, like we were saying, the media being used as a tool of justification for the hate propaganda, so that people are almost desensitized and there is no public sympathy and there's absolute apathy, and literally called as bystander apathy. The common processes of bureaucracy being used, the indifference being created by projecting a very demonic picture, and the self-deception, the diffused responsibility, basically distributing the responsibility across the various arms of the democracy, so that the buck can be passed from the executive to the judiciary to the bureaucracy, just using each of the elements, the 4 pillars of the democracy being literally abused and exploited, which has resulted in the continued systemic complicity with open justification and literally brazen attempts of torture, murder, genocide, ethnocide. And now today we stand here on 2021, 11 years later, on 2nd March 2021. What happened in Adi Kailash? As we know, temple monastery complex, a spiritual enlightenment ecosystem, literally the ship which is meant to serve humanity, save humanity from this corona, created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with utmost care and compassion to save humanity, in spite of the captain being driven out of the ship. Yet the attempts to exterminate him and his mission continue. On 2nd March 2021, another deadly war is launched, this time it being a biowar. A mysterious package of seeds was sent to Adi Kailash, the headquarters of the spiritual mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and home to some of the rarest of Ayurvedic herbs, and a powerful combination of the same of 1008 Ayurvedic herbs in the form of the rare and powerful healing energy in the form of the Nityananda Linga, 21 feet Shivalinga, which was energized, the Prana Pratishtha done 12 years back, and which is ripening this upcoming Guru Purnima, just about a couple of months later. So we got a letter.
The Department of Customs in India sent a letter in May 2021 about the pickup of the seeds package. Please understand, on March 2nd, 2021, the package was sent and is there in the customs, and we receive a letter in May 2021 for the pickup of this unknown seeds package. Unaware of the sinister conspiracy, the Adinam authorities wrote to the Customs Department that they were not aware of it and had not ordered any such package. You can clearly see here the Department of Customs had sent a letter in May 2021 about the pickup of the seeds package.
One note here over that the date on which the package has been received, the date as you see down here right at the bottom, 2nd of March 2021. And it says the location in Bengaluru and the item received is a foreign post. And that was followed by the letter.
No mention of who is sending, from where the post is coming. It is only telling that it's coming from a foreign land. This is from the Department of Customs, intimating about this seed.
And there we had the Adinam authorities. Little did they know that it is a bio-war. They innocently reply thinking that the customs authorities are actually intimating them of some mistaken package. So as one can see here, the authorities wrote back a reply to the Customs Department that they were not aware of and they had not ordered any such package. In fact, the letter by the Customs Department, which clearly said that it had some seeds and the parcel was containing these seeds. The Customs Department asked for the Adinam, the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita Adinam authorities to provide the proof that they had ordered the same and documented and then pick up this parcel. And then the authorities were given the reply by the Adinam administration that we have not placed any order for any seeds, not only the one mentioned in the letter, but otherwise also. And we're not in any position to provide any details of the same, obviously, because there was nothing such ordered. In fact, actually, the Adinam authorities had a whiff of maybe this may be something to harass the Adinam, given the fact that the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam was being open to the people at large. So they expressed their fear, their concern that this might be a ploy to put us into some trouble or the other.
You can see here the track consignment order by the India Post. Now, you can please understand these militant terrorist groups have been sending this unsolicited plant seed packets to arrive from unknown locations as bio-war weapons. And we all know the impacts of bioterrorism, which is depopulation and genocide, hunger and food insecurity, devastating economic loss, and widespread illness. All of these impacts, it is something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is combating. He has provided solutions for the whole of the humanity to not to go through any genocide. That is why he has established this whole Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam as a mechanism to protect people from COVID, to ensure that the Annadan is happening continuously in all Kailasas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism micromanaged and ensured the groceries are all stored, and it is enabled for the next 3 years. And to combat the widespread illness, several spiritual solutions has been provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to ensure that the people are living healthy. So these attempts by these militant groups to impact the depopulation, food and hunger insecurity, widespread illness, all of this anti-human practices that these militant groups wanted to enforce by sending these bioweapons in Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetam. The conspiracy had already been revealed a year prior on 4th of August 2020, and additionally in June 2015, India has ratified the Biological and Toxin Weapon Convention, BTWC, and pledged to abide by its obligation. Despite this, the package was pushed on the monastery by the officials in violation to the Article 2 and Article 3 of the Biological and Toxin Weapon Convention. The main motive behind such deadly genocidal attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community is to create the large-scale disruption to the humanitarian services that has been spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa to combat COVID-19. By launching the BioWar unknown diseases which no medical faculty can identify, they want to disrupt the humanitarian efforts by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see a glimpse on all the news about the unsolicited seeds that has been sent to different parts of the world as an attempt of BioWar. Next slide. Yes, so this is the key provisions which says how the Article 1 and 3 is being completely violated by this attempt to push on this unsolicited seeds which contains the BioWar weapons on the Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetam. With this, to put an end to this unending persecution, please understand it is decade old and it is continuing, and every single day the attack has been becoming stronger and stronger by these anti-Hindu elements. We humbly pray for the universal, absolute and non-derogable prohibition of this torture and ill treatment against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasians, and most importantly, the Hindu diaspora, which has been going through this persecution for more than 2,000 years worldwide. With this, we conclude today's segment. We would like to hear your feedback and comments, and we will get in touch with you, whoever feels resonated with this cause, that this torture and ill treatment against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be ended. Please post your comments in the Facebook and YouTube. We will get in touch with you. And thank you so much for joining the show today. And next, we have the Devi Parashakti Aakashic reading program, which is going to be hosted shortly. So with this, we would like to conclude today's session, and please stay tuned. We'll be having a short break before the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Hello everyone, welcome me back to today's program of the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We're now going to be understanding a little bit more into the Akashic records. What are the Akashic records and how can we benefit from the Akashic records in the Akashic reading segment, which is going to be taking place where Devi Parashakti, through the divine manifestation, manifesting herself through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, is going to be gracing all of us, blessing all of us, as well as reading out from the cosmic archives. Now let's understand what are the Akashic records. The Akashic records are the records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time exists as a file in the cosmic archives. Please understand, nothing can be destroyed. Your thoughts, your emotions, your actions, your plans, your words, none of them can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and yet to happen.
Let's further look at what the Akashic records are, and let's understand what they actually mean to us. The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, and 5-dimensional documents. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again.
The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are readings from the cosmic archives. The Akashic readings, there is no such thing as past, present, or future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are already clearly recorded in the cosmic archives.
Let's understand from Swamiji's own words what Akashic reading is and what exactly happens when the reading is going on. Swamiji says, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, living in enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. This is exactly how just by listening to the Akashic readings, the inner space is totally altered, so we can enter.
Only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings, the Akashic records. As the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions, to the yearnings of seekers as solutions, as breakthroughs, as liberating humanity from pain and from suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but it's a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
Let us look at the scriptural reference on this great power of Akashic reading the Akashic records, the Shastra Pramana. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Bhagavan Paramashiva directly gives this sutra to Devi Parashakti. Akasham vimalam pashyam kritva drishtam nirantaram stadbhavam matat kshanat Devi bhavam apuratnayat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says beautifully, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava, the space where time does not exist, and because of that, the past, present, and future are already available in one Akashic record. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84.
Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, where devotees and disciples from across the globe are sharing their experience of the power of remote vision in various social media posts. As you can see here, we have snippets and screenshots from various devotees posting and sharing their experience, manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis which have manifested in them after the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now let's look at a reference from the Mahabharata, the great Purana, and see how the power of Akashic reading is referenced in the Mahabharata, the Apta Pramana. The Hindu Purana, Mahabharata, narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact the incarnation of Yamaraj, who is the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandika Muni. This is from the Srimad Bhagavatam, chapter 1 and text 15.
And here we have the Atma Pramana, where directly from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, his experience, where he has time tested and authenticated science in his very own life. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, reading the Akashic records is just opening the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in the language of Sanskrit and then gets translated into English during the process of seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, the same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records, because the seer, during the process of seeing, is translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who's regularly talking to you in English, he uses the same words to cognize and to translate the scene during the process of seeing itself.
Let us look at why we need to have our Akashic records read. Why is it beneficial to us to have the Akashic reading. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste this time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing this DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment. Parashakti.
The initiated Balsans can view the Akashic records as well, but it is only an avatar who can alter, edit, and upgrade the Akashic records. During the darshan and during the diksha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee.
So let us now look at what we can ask in the Akashic reading. What are the different things that we can actually have during the Akashic reading? We can ask for the most accurate, unbiased answer to any question about our life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of our lives. We can ask to be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems just to look or a word. We can ask to understand the reasons behind life's happenings. We can ask to receive blessings to fulfill our rightful desires. And we can ask to get the clarity to redesign our future as well. So, any of this we can ask, and all of these are possible and directly can impact our lives immediately so we can redesign our future.
Now we went over the Akashic records, what are the cosmic arcades, and how we can benefit from the Akashic readings. Let us now understand what is the divine feminine consciousness and how the divine feminine consciousness is the basis, the root of Hinduism, and how it is unique to Hinduism. Here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka describes Devi in her purest form, as well as how she graces her devotees, blesses them, and raises their consciousness. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Nache Devam Devo Nakashala Spanditumapi Atastvamaradhyam Harihara Viranjadibhirapi Pranantam Stotum Va Tatamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? Bhavani tvam dase mayi vitara drishtim shakarunam etistotum vanchan kadhayati bhavani tvamiti ya tadaiva tvam tasmai visasi nija sayujya padavi mukunda brahmendra sputamakuta nirajiti padamam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says you, Bhavani, you, my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world.
Let's understand Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things start only with the mother. Devi Parashakti, who is also known as Bhuvaneshwari, is the cosmic mother. Her cosmic womb is from where billions and billions of universes come out and go in. The source where the Big Bang and the black holes keep going on.
Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. Listen very carefully. We all are literally just waves in the ocean called Parashakti.
Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave. It starts from the ocean, it stays in the ocean, raises in the ocean, and falls back in the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and ultimately merge in Parashakti.
Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga.
Let's now look at how divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. This tradition has been a very unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition, the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, even if just the sacred feminine tradition is kept, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, otherwise known as subsects within Hinduism itself. And if all of the sampradayas, for some or the other reason, become lost, are not with us anymore, and if the only sampradaya which we have is the sampradaya of Devi worship, the whole thing can be revived back because the sampradaya of Devi worship, the sampradaya of mother worship is the seed, is the root, is the hologram, the blueprint of the entire Vedic tradition.
The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, says the supreme body of Hinduism. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all are mother-based, Devi-based.
Here we have a beautiful story from Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar Mahapurusha. Beautifully, he narrates a story and gives an example of how Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she allows, nobody can reach Lord Paramashiva.
He describes this scene that happens in the house very beautifully. The husband is the owner, but the key to the house will be on the feet of the mother. Either you have to follow the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the feet of the mother, and take the key. Nobody else can reach there. So either surrender to mother or be one of the people who are closer to the mother so you can reach that space.
The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through the incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva came down as Bhagwan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti came down as Devi Meenakshi. They came down from Kailasa and landed in Madurai to establish the greatest enlightenment ecosystem on the planet Earth. In Madurai, Bhagwan Somasundareshwara graced the people with various miracles, and he stays in a certain frequency which allows him to immediately assume the human body at will. Whenever he assumes the human body, he relates with us, grants us our boons, our desires, raises us, and responds to our questions. The whole Shivalilarnava, which happens in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva, every time when he comes down, assumes the human body. Not only does he fulfill and play the Leelas with his devotees, he also reveals and shares the importance of a powerful cognition. He exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets which humanity can benefit from. Joining us very shortly, we're going to be having devotees and disciples who have been graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, who is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva. Swamiji, not just in Madurai, but across the entire world, gracing thousands and thousands of devotees from all countries, all races, all genders, everyone. Swamiji is gracing them, manifesting his presence in their lives, fulfilling their prayers, responding to them, and raising their consciousness. Very shortly now, we're going to be having devotees and disciples sharing their experience of how Swamiji has manifested in their life. Please stay tuned after we enter into the next segment of today's program after a short break.
I tell you, each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
And welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us again. And we just saw how the Akashic records can be a huge life changer for all of us. And we also saw how Devi Parashakti manifests herself in the Nijavatara, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamudana, Most Divine Holiness, Bhagavan, Nityananda Parameshwar, to bless us and give whatever we seek as a request, as a blessing, as a prayer. And today, in this segment, now we are going to see how so many of people who have made their journey to Adi Kailasha, the place that Devi Parashakti herself has repeatedly said for all of us, for all of humanity, to be in a safe environment, to be protected and preventive COVID. And so many of the people have come and become part of this protective and preventive care. There is this cancer that's been set up in Kailasha. So we'll be talking to today. We're joined by Sri Agni Ayya, Agni Apujit, Nityananda Ayya. Thank you so much for joining us today and sharing your thoughts with us. Are you able to hear us, Nityananda?
Yes, Swami. Nityananda.
Thank you so much, Ayya.
Can you hear me?
Yes, thank you. Yes, we can hear you. Thank you. And just so we can have our viewers get an introduction to you, can you please tell us about where you're from and what you do, and a very brief introduction to your journey to Swamiji.
Yes, yeah. So I am Agni and I'm working in IBM currently. So I am from Bangalore and I have actually connected to Swamiji's teaching 10 years ago. So around 2008, I was attended my first NSP session. So that is where I felt very nice. And actually I was in the Netherlands for a while, means like around for 6-7 years I was in Netherlands, and then I came back and settled in India. And of course, I was born and brought up in Bangalore, but I was there for a while. But I was been following his teachings while I was in Netherlands, and I was interested to Swamiji and attend few of these programs and take some initiation. And so that is where I started connecting with Swamiji's teachings. Soon after, I have attended the Inner Awakening programs, the many Inner Awakening programs I've attended, and started following Swamiji's teachings. Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah. And so currently, we are seeing a huge uprise, and this pandemic has changed a lot of things in our lives. And just wanted to ask you, how is the situation in Bangalore? And we see that, especially in Karnataka, there have been very strict rules being enforced for the lockdown. So can you tell us what you have seen and what you have heard about the situation, the COVID situation in Bangalore?
Yeah, definitely. I think this COVID situation in Bangalore is really like a kind of a, it's not only in Bangalore, across all the metropolitan cities. It's really kind of a scary, especially when you're working in IT field like me, right? Where I am been with working from home and it's completely locked down. And still there are a lot of project pressure, and there is no time to, even to relieve the pressure. Usually what happens is we go to office and then we attend some lot of meetings, and then we come back to our home. But these lockdown situations are really getting us into a lot of trouble. And the second one is the actual COVID itself. If you see, at least in my circle where I am working, right? I am working some indirectly in my next team. We are seeing a lot of people the colleagues who are working with us are not there anymore. So a lot of people are dying, and their families, and they have put us into so much of kind of unpredictable stress, where that is impacting the day-to-day life like anything. So that is what I was able to see in many of our colleagues actually. And many of them are not sure what is our future projects, and many of the projects are impacted, and many of the projects are gone very high, and they are not able to cope up with the stress, and they're not able to cope up with the loss of the near and dear ones. So at least in Bangalore, at least in my street, I know like 4 to 5 people who are already got COVID, who are already home isolated. But at least in my colleagues, at least in my circles, at least I know, like not the direct colleagues, but at least colleagues which we are working indirectly to another team, or at least some 4 to 5 people have already lost their lives. So that is the situation currently. The COVID has even the second wave, what actually currently we are in, has put us in, and that is definitely has put us, everyone, all the human beings, into the cycle of that entire lifestyle is gone upside down, and it is more, that effect is more doubled, at least in the professionals like me who is working in a software engineering field, where a lot of people are working from home. And yeah, that's the situation, Swami, currently.
Some reason we're not able to hear you.
Yeah.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So what I'm saying that, Agni, as you are mentioning, in India actually, what we are seeing the reports, and what the reports are coming from the various other media houses. New York Times says almost 700 million people could have the COVID in the worst case. Literally, that means everyone would be, there is a possibility for everyone to get affected. It's a very huge number. And Swami has been telling that, the home quarantine is very difficult in India. How has been your experience in this? Do you really feel that the home quarantine is still possible? Because people think that if they quarantine themselves, they can safeguard from the COVID. They can safeguard from various other effects. Do you really think that the home quarantine is possible? How has been your experience in this?
I think it's absolutely, it is unable to, the home quarantine will never protect the situations, Swami. Because, for example, in our day-to-day life, right? So when we were in the home quarantine, so morning I have to go out and get all the milk available. And the problem is that from 6 to 10, the shops and all is open. So what happened is during those time, the congestion is much heavy. At least if the whole day is there, the traffic is very less, right? So there is a lot of possibility that people who are on the streets, especially especially when we want to go and buy some vegetables, and it is not possible to be very much quarantined. At least in India, I have seen that's our personal experience in Bangalore also. Especially in the vegetable shops, especially in the mornings and the milk area. When we go outside, definitely that one level of quarantine is. I'm not sure if it is practically possible with this type of scale of impact that we have. As Swamiji said very clearly, that single layer quarantine is not sufficient. And literally we have experienced that. And I have seen my own colleagues who is an elderly person who was still sitting in the home, and that person's in-laws, basically, their parents, they never go out. They were just sitting inside the home, but still they got COVID. And nobody knows how. Today morning, I'm not talking on like 4 or 5 days before. Today morning, I got a message from my colleague that his mother and father got affected. Usually, my colleague only will go outside. His mother and father will get the inside only. So now her oxygen levels are around 90, and now they are searching for a bed. So that kind of information is coming. Actually, it's actual data which is coming in. Actually. So I personally believe that single layer quarantine is not going to help. And right now, people are not noticing it because it's only affecting few of the elders and other people. But many experts are exactly predicting. Now they are coming and predicting, which Devi has already told in the Devi Bhavadarshan, in the Parashakti Arulva. Swamiji has already told that the third wave is going to be huge. But now people are already, the few experts are already saying that the third wave is going to be really more dangerous than the second wave. And with that kind of a scale, even for normal people like a middle age or maybe around 30s people, they're so-called what we think as a healthy, I think they will also get affected. That's really, I can able to sense it actually.
Exactly. In that sense, most of the people are thinking, as you said, even the first layer quarantine was, Swamiji said that it will be very difficult, especially in India, where the houses are very small. 2-room, 3-room houses are there. It's very difficult for people to quarantine. And also, media has been lying. That's what Swami said, that the people are dying, media is lying. Literally, as per the New York Times say that even in the most likely cases, almost 539 million people are COVID infected. But what we are get to see in the Indian news media is that just 26.9 million. It's a very less in number. So people are actually do not know that the COVID impact has become very high in India. And because of that, they all go to the market and interact with a lot of people. There is a very high possibility of getting the impact of COVID, and that's why it was very necessary. I feel like the step that you took to coming to Adi Kailas, I feel like all the devotees and disciples should consider very strongly for coming to the Adi Kailasa. So also now you have come to the Adi Kailasa. It's a great you have really taken a very good decision for your life. What you would like to share, after coming to Adi Kailas, you must have seen the level of quarantine or the level of precautions, preventions which is being taken. Kindly share with all the viewers so that they also make the decision, they feel inspired and make the decision to come back to Adi Kailas and save their life.
Yeah, definitely, Maharaj. So this is really a very good point. So when I came to Adi Kailas, the first and foremost thing I experienced is like some kind of a relaxation, because the way in which the atmosphere is here and the way in which the multi-layer quarantine is maintained, whatever problems I had, like as I just before I was just mentioning, right, the way in which if I go from morning to 9 to 6, I need to run and get all the groceries. While running also, I am not sure who will have COVID and who will not have COVID. Even if I run and come back, I'll meet my parents. I'm not sure whether they will get impacted. My kids are there. So all these problems have become certainly zero the moment I enter into Adi Kailash. So that is the one thing very much everybody should get that at this moment, because that's a life savior, right? So that is the main thing. And before coming, I was having some kind of a what we call like what will be some practicals, right? Because my wife is also pregnant now. Like we were thinking a little bit what will be the practicals, will we like get all the necessary things, whatever is there. But when I come, that situation is totally different. My wife and my kid is absolutely relaxed, and I'm continuing to do work from home. I'm also supporting my office meetings, and I'm doing much more relaxedly, much more efficiently, and then I'm also like even taking care of my wife and kid more frequently than I was in the home actually. So I feel like whoever is especially I'm specifically telling for the people who are actually doing a work from home, especially when you're IT field or any other field, I don't see any reason to not to come to Adi Kailash unless and until at this situation, which is a much more emergency where Bhagavan has already warned us, Devi has already told during the walk that I think the best decision anyone can take now is to come to Adi Kailash and be here little safe. Means more safe, basically, not little safe, like absolutely multi-layered safety is there. And secondly, when I'm sitting inside, it is like an entire beautiful atmosphere. I'm breathing a fresh air. That is the main thing. So the fresh air is there, and then you will be like absolutely protected from the outside world. Even if you want to get anything, any food or any other thing, you will not be meeting them directly. And here the volunteers are taking care so well that any small needs like a water or any other parcels that need to come from outside, it is all coming in, and then smoothly it is coming actually. So I feel that this is the best decision that anyone has to take at this moment, and not to worry about any of the whereabouts and what will happen if I go there. Like, will I get all those? Will my business get impacted? Will my any other relations get impacted? So all these questions it will become totally irrelevant once you come here, and you will always feel that this is the best decision that you have taken, and you will feel like complete relaxed, like as if you are going for a long on-site trip or something. And when you come back to home, how you will feel? Very nice. So that kind of relaxation I'm feeling right now.
Yeah. That's beautiful, yeah. And exactly how Swamiji has said, for this year, the only priority, or rather the only profit that we can have is just to simply be alive. That's the only profit we will need. No other thing is going to really help. Like, we can run after all the other profits, but it's not going to help us if we actually don't exist at the end of this year. So beautifully, you have experienced it. You have directly taken that up and then made your trip to Adi Kailasha. Just one more thing I wanted to ask you is, you've been following Swamiji for about 10 years now, and how do you see through these 10 years, many things that Swamiji has given instructions and many things that he has given us, many practices, techniques, and so on, which has maybe we didn't know it at the time, but now it all makes sense that he has been very clearly preparing us for what is happening right now. How did you experience that?
Yeah, a very nice point, Somi. Definitely. So actually, many aspects in our life, right? Of course, Swamiji has been telling us from the beginning, small things like taking Haritaki and taking Neem, especially when we were outside India. It was little tough during around 2014 and all. It was little tough to get, like that time Swamiji asked us to take Haritakis basically. And then later on, around 2017 and 2018, Swamiji has asked us to take castor oil, and we can clearly see he was actually preparing us for this kind of a quarantine lifestyle. Actually, so many problems that if especially on the health related problems or even the mental health related problems, I see in my work area, right, my colleagues and other people. So many times I see a small thing what Swamiji has told us that we followed has really done a very good job. Actually, for example, doing a 108 Surya Namaskar. So actually, I used to do like 108 Surya Namaskar every time. And during the quarantine time, that is becoming more asset actually. Because what happens is, usually when you're going for a gym, and usually the people who run for a marathon and all, they need around 5 to 10 kilometers. Now in this lockdown, nobody can go out. So now if you want to do a good yoga, and doing 1 or 2 Surya Namaskar was really helped me during the quarantine, like during this lockdown period. And that is where I feel that whatever Swamiji has told us right from the beginning has really helped us to prepare this particular area, this particular situation basically. And even before and all, Swamiji used to tell many times, especially in 2018, he has clearly, openly told us, like, just take care of yourself and just be alive for next 3 years, and he is going to reach to all of us. So all these things now the people are realizing actually. So that is what I am also seeing. I'm getting it from the person who doesn't even know Swamiji, and then he knows that I am already connected for last 10 years, and they are coming and saying, hey, look, Swamiji has told us in 2018, this is the thing. So that is the kind of realization that everybody is getting right now. But that is what is, then I used to talk to them and explain it to them that this is what Swamiji has prepared us from before. And then they also got impressed, and they are also like, now they are actually looking into Swamiji's teachings and following whatever his guidelines are. Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah. And I understand that you are here with your family. How is your family enjoying the ambience of the preventive and protective COVID care center in Adi Kailash?
Yeah, actually here it is like, I wouldn't say it as a quarantine actually. It's a kind of, they are really enjoying like anything. Especially my kid is playing outside in a beautiful and lot of other like a small leaves and everything that they're playing, and they're following a beautiful ambience. And my wife is literally relaxed, breathing a fresh air. Actually, I felt like I have kept them in a very safe place now. I'm like in the home, I used to always have that issue. Oh, I came out, let's say I go and take some vegetables, and I also have a problem of whether it is sanitized or not, do sanitization. So all those, the problem is not there. And they are relaxing, and we also started morning routine, spiritual routine in Adinam. And I'm really enjoying, and they are also enjoying morning pujas. And I feel this is the best relaxing moment. I wouldn't call this as a quarantine actually. So it is a kind of a best relaxing breathing space that we are in right now. And my kid is actually enjoying, like morning to evening, continuously playing. Because in the home, what happens is, it's only 3 rooms we have. Like 3 rooms, apartment means 2 floors the house we have. So maximum we go from the ground floor and to the terrace. That's all. So the kids actually, they had a lot of issues in if you put them in one place, right, they'll addicted to the mobile, and then they addicted to the laptop. But here it is almost zero. They just see the laptop only when there are some half an hour or some online classes are there. And then immediately they'll be running out of the laptop and then enjoying. And that is the level of relaxation that I'm currently having. I personally feel everybody should get this. People who are actually thinking or even planning to think or even planning to come. So everybody should get this place and get this into this situation. And please come to the Adi Kailash as Swamiji is instructed. Put yourself in the best possible, safest place and enjoy this beautiful ambience that Swamiji has created for us.
Absolutely, yeah. And thank you so much, those who are watching. And if you're still thinking about it, do not think any further. Just make it here. This is probably the only place. It is the only place for COVID preventive and protective care that is available in all of Bharatvarsha. So make it here as soon as possible, as Swamiji has, and Devi Parashakti manifesting herself to Supreme Body of Buddhism has many times again and again said, just come to Adi Kailasha and save yourself, and it's the only thing that is needed at this point. So thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for taking the time and being here and sharing your insights and insights of your thoughts. And
thank you so much, Swami. Thank you so much for inviting me to share my experience, and it was very nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Aya. Thank you for joining.
Now we'll move on to the next segment, where we now understand how we can relate with Devi Parashakti and what exactly the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. And let's prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after this.
Infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness.
Nityanam everyone. So welcome back to this session. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the various offerings that one can make onto the Parashakti. So all the various offerings that we are going to be seeing here, which is available for all of you to make the offering as per your capacity and as per your Shraddha Shakti. Here all the offering that is being mentioned is as per the Hindu scriptures, as per the Vedagmic scriptures, which will bring you the complete fruition, especially the enlightenment itself. So we'll understand first the significance of offering, and then the various parts involved in the offering, the context with which you need to make the offering, and then we'll enter into the various kind of offering which is there as per the Vedas and Agama, and the various benefits associated with all of that. So understand, offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. So whenever we are making the offering, whenever one, the Yajaman, is making the offering, it is a divine gift which is made out of the pure love, devotion and oneness. So that is the kind of a space out of which, the pure gratitude out of which you make the offering unto the Devi Parashakti, offering unto your Guru. Understand that it has two parts. All the offering that you are going to be making is two parts. One is the giving, where you are involved, your giving is involved, and the second part is the accepting, where the divine accepts what you offer. Understand, only when the divine accepts the offering becomes complete. Your oneness, your gratitude, understand, your oneness, your gratitude, understand, your offering has become complete. And also, to take a note of that, that offering should not be made out of fear or out of any greed. So whenever you make the offering, make sure that you do not entertain or you do not do it out of any such pattern, anything like the fear or greed. You should never make the offering out of fear or greed, expecting something from the Devi, or because you are afraid, because you are driven by the fear. That should not become the context, that should not become the space of making the offering. Whenever you make the offering, bring the space of gratitude in you, bring the space of love, bring the space of devotion unto the ultimate, unto the Paramashiva, unto Parashakti. Understand, when the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela, purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Understand? It has no other purpose other than enlightenment. So one may be thinking any other purpose, anything else, but there is only one purpose which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has. The incarnation lands on the planet Earth. There is only one purpose for that, and that is bestowing enlightenment onto the Yajman. So all the people who make the offering, the only purpose is to bring enlightenment, shower with the enlightenment on them. So please be aware of the very important caution. So the Dhyana Sloka of Devi says that the moon-like face, holding Veda on hand, fire in the eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with a jeweled ornament in the wonderful clothes and shining, being a crown, her name is Manonmani. The next sloka of the Dhyana Sloka says that I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon and holding Veda, lotus, and gracing with the blessing and gracing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by the Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Understand, all the Dhyana Sloka, as the name suggests, they are meant for meditating on the divine. So Dhyana means meditation. So all these Dhyana are brought specifically to meditate on the Devi. So when you meditate on the Devi, you know what form she has, what kind of jewelry she is wearing, how her posture is, what she radiates, what she is holding in her hand, who worships them, how her glory is sang. So literally you meditate on Devi to become one with the Devi herself. When you start hold this visualization of Devi in your heart, you literally connect with the Devi, you entangle with Devi Parashakti and start experiencing oneness and the dimension of Devi Parashakti, dimension of that ultimate divine. So all the Dhyana Sloka will help you to bring the right context in you before you make the offering unto the divine, unto the Devi Parashakti. Now let us understand the significance of the element gold. Gold, which is mentioned in Atharva Veda, it is also mentioned. The significance of the gold can be found out in almost all the Hindu scriptures, which specifically talks about the Charya Padas, where the various rituals, ritualistic processes, consecrations, Homa, Abhishekam, all these things are mentioned. everywhere the significance of the gold has been mentioned. Even in the jewelry, you will see all the dressings, jewelries, and the temple construct. Again, in the construction, you could see that the huge amount of the gold is used. So let us understand what Atharva Veda says about the gold. The Atharva Veda, 5th Mandala, 28th Sukta, 6th verse says, triply born by the birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agnihi is one. It's the fire. Agnihi means fire. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. Soma means moon, Chandrama. One they call the seed of virtues and powerful Apaha, water. Let the triple gold be for your long life. So as the life is supported by the fire, by the Chandra, moon, and by the water, the gold carries the part of all these three. And the Atharva Veda says, let the triple gold be for your long life. So it bestows the long life onto the person who uses the gold in life. So now we'll see how the gold bestows the longer life to all of us. Understand? The gold is a very divine element. It comes from the divine. It has a divine importance because it brings us close to the divine. It purifies anything it touches. Means when you wear it as a jewelry, it purifies your body, your various ways. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of the gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears, anyone who sees it or operates it in its vicinity. And this is the reason why golds are used as ornament for the deity. Gold is used in the temple towers, the temple garbhagriha, in the temple infrastructure. Almost the whole part of the temples used to be covered with the gold seed because it had a great spiritual power of healing and bestowing enlightenment energy. The very vibration of the gold means the very presence. Once the person goes into the close vicinity of the gold, you will start experiencing the divine healing energy and enlightening energy, which it gets charged by the use from the divine. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Agama, Veda, Shrutis, Smritis, or Itihasa, or Purana. Almost all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything built in gold, exchanged in the gold, ritual fees were collected in the gold bricks. So that is how the Hindu civilization thrived. It was not a rare commodity, or it was not just a material of luxury which was accessible to only few of the people. Few of the people who are very rich, those kind of people. In Hindu civilization, gold was accessible to almost every single individual, and it was used just like how we are using the currency nowadays. All the fees in the rituals were offered into the gold bricks. Also, understand, when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities. That means it was used also as the currency, as the good for exchange, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. That is how the Hindu civilization lived when the country used to live on the principle, when the society, when the nation used to live on the principle of Sanatan Hindu Dharma. They flourished in such a way that they were fully living with the gold all around. It was not a rare commodity for them, or it was not just a metal which is accessible to only rich people. Almost every single individual in the Hindu civilization lived as the rich. That is the truth. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus river was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold. And it is mentioned in the Rig Veda 10th Mandala, 75th Sukta and 8th verse. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavarthini in Atharva Veda. Understand, gold is the supreme element for offering gift to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked and adorned in the gold. No doubt, For the Hindus, the most revered and most loved is the deity, the god who embodies as the Archa Avatara, the temples, the home, the house of gods. Understand? For this reason, and because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. So every single donations made in the gold, which is used for building the temple or for making the deity, understand that is going to be living for thousands and thousands of years, radiating the energy of enlightenment, enriching millions and millions of people who are going to be visiting that. So it is a great contribution, enriching act, which is going to be doing the enriching for years, thousands and thousands of years to come. So now let us enter into the various kind of offering which is available to all of us as per the Hindu scriptures. The first is e-hundi. The scripture says, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharadaradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through the true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is any fear in the mind of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. And what it means by autumn? It means that autumn of our life when the thought turns more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. And this is experience of many of us, that when our thought turns more and more inward, the experience and the understanding of the divine becomes more and more. And at the same time, the need for the Devi worship becomes very strong in all of us. We want to experience more and more of that space of Devi Parashakti. The scripture says the Shambhavi, which means the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Aradhya, means the one who is Aradhya of Devi Saraswati, who is worshipped by Devi Saraswati herself. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in his earth form. Then comes Sarmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. So in e-hundi, you can make any amount of donation as per your capacity. There is no limit into it. There is no predetermined donation amount in this one. It's up to you. You can make any amount of offering. You can make also the offering by YouTube comment section, which is the super chat options is enabled for all of you to make your offering, to pay your respect, pay your gratitude, devotion, love, oneness to Devi Parashakti. So you can click on the right side, there will be a dollar sign. You can click on the dollar sign and make that offering. If you are watching through mobile tablet, it will be on the right side of your chat. If you are watching through the laptop, it will be on the left side of the YouTube chat options. When you go to the live channel where you are watching this, just go to the comment section on the YouTube. You will see the option to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti. The next in the offering is Sankalpa chanting, which is just $1. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The great that goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is mentioned in the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. Understand? Offering the sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desire and wishes he is yearning for. So it not just fulfill all your desires, but also it removes all kind of obstacles, the dosa that you are facing in your life. So literally everyone is going to be blessed by the sankalpa chanting. So for the sankalpa chanting, you can make the offering of $1 by visiting the link tiny.cc/Devi-offering. and then you will also be giving a link to submit your name for the Sankalpa so that your name can be chanted in the Sankalpa. The next in the offering is offering of Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So on the right side you can see the picture that is called Kasu. So when the garland with this kind of is made with this kind of round pendant, when it is made, that is called Swarna Kasu. Scripture says Nama Parayana Prita, which is from the Lalita Sahasranama. So this is the Sahasranama where the various names of Devi, almost 1,000, actually the 1,000 names of Devi have been mentioned, and that scripture says that Devi Parashakti is the Nama Parayana Prita, means she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1,008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana that is offered to Devi Parashakti, the form Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1,008 names and receive the blessing to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering in the denomination of $75 dollar, $151 dollar, and $251 dollar. So in these three denominations, this offering is available. You can choose to offer anyone. The next is Mukta Anguthi with a ring with a pearl. The scripture says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearl and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet and that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can make this offering. The three denominations, the different denominations which are available is $251, $501, and $751. So you can offer the pearl finger and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in your business endeavors. The next offering is a Swarna Padma Pushpa. You can make this offering by making a contribution of $600. And the Kamika Agama, the Charyapada, means that all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. So not just Kamika Agama, almost all the Agama, the Charyapada of Agama mention the significance of the golden lotus into the various rituals, into the various offerings that can be made unto various gods and goddesses. For almost all the gods and goddesses, these offerings are mentioned. Swarna Padma Pushpa, understand there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate, which involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on, or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship, involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petal. The lotus is a divine flower. Understand, the Shakti of Paramashva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashva Linga is also lotus. The disciple of Bhagavan Paramashva is also considered as the lotus, as all of them are going to bloom as the lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size you wish, and be blessed to have the state, space, parts, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situations of your life. The next is a Swarna Methi, gold toe ring. The scripture says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the mind of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You can make this offering by making contribution of $750. You can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspect of our life. The next is a Swarna Mantika. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. The scripture says, Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in our nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra. That means she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So you can offer the mantika to Devi and receive the blessing of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Puja. The scripture says, Nakadidhiti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Prakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's stone nail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotee prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in the beauty. The 83rd sloka of Saundarya Lahari states that the nails which have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Here, Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotra, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it will bless the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the beloved Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nityananda Parameshwar. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva by making the contribution of $1,008. You can offer this and receive the blessing of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us have a look on all the various offerings which is available. We'll have a summary of all the offerings available to all of us to offer our gratitude, to offer our love, oneness, pure devotion. So e-hundi, you can make any amount of donation. The next is a Sankalpa chanting. You can make this offering by paying $1. Then comes Devi Sahasranama Kasu. You can make, there are 3 denominations available, $75, $157 and $251. You can choose any one and make this offering unto Devi Parashakti. Next is Mukta Anguti, which is pearl finger ring, which costs $251, $501 and $750. Swarna Padma Pushpa, you can make this offering by contributing $600 $1,200 and $1,800. Swarna Methi, which is gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering unto Devi Parashakti by contributing $750. Swarna Mantika, also available in the same amount. Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva, you can make both the offering by making a contribution of $1,008 for each of this and offer Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti and Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. You can make all this offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offer. In the registration form, there will be 2 options. The first option will be ready to offer today, or if you have the intention to offer specific sevas. You can log into tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you are ready to make the payment, please visit the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings. Once you make the payment, visit the link tiny.cc/sankalpa2021. So I hope all these offerings are very much clear to all of you. So you have the various options available in front of you. You can directly make the contribution through the YouTube super chat options. You can make any amount. E-hundi, you can use that option as the e-hundi for all of you, and then you can make the Sankalpa chanting. You can make the various other offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offer. So we'll give you a few minutes to all of you to make this various offering, to make the offering of your gratitude towards Devi Parashakti, offering your love, devotion and oneness to Devi Parashakti. After that, again we'll connect back and move to the next segment.
Constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada.
Nityanandam, thank you for joining us. After that beautiful session where you learned how to offer various gratitudes in that last segment, now we will know how to ask questions to Devi Parashakti during the live Parashakti Aakashic reading. So we have multiple platforms where people can ask their questions.
There is YouTube, there is Facebook. You can post your questions on Instagram. You can submit it through a Google form.
You can also submit it through the Twitter and website also well. So in this segment, you will know how to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So we will start with the YouTube. So on your screen you can see the pictures in which the whole idea how to ask question to Devi Parashakti on YouTube is given. First of all, we want to tell our viewers that the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel is logged during the live Parashakti Aakashic reading only for the members. Why it is done so? Because so many questions and so many prayers keep pouring in that it becomes impossible to monitor all of that.
So when you register yourself as a member, it becomes very easy and actually possible, not just easy, it becomes possible to correlate your questions and the answers so that later after the reading, we are able to give you the translation.
And also, it makes sure that only the genuine people who actually want to ask question and are looking for seeking the answer, they put up their questions. So it is a way to filter it. So how to ask the question is, first go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. If you are watching it on any other channel, so you can go to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel on YouTube, and then in the live video that is happening there right now, under the video you can see there is an option to join. Click on that and it will take you to various options, and you can select any of the membership options available there, and you can join in to become the member of Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel.
And in the step 2, once you have become the member, It is just a matter of putting your questions in the live comment box, in the live chat box.
And Devi herself sees all these comments and replies to them. So it is not dependent on any human interface, any human projecting it. Devi herself is going through all the comments on the YouTube channel and decides to reply whatever she wants to reply. Also, please do not forget to like, share and subscribe to Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page, @Sri Nityananda, Twitter handle Sri Nityananda, Instagram account.
There's an additional benefit of becoming a member. You will get notifications whenever there is a live program. So this way you will never miss an Akashic reading and all the powerful revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And it is a chance to become the exclusive member of the Kailasa's SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So this was about how you can ask your question on the YouTube channel. Now we will learn how to ask your question on the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page. So if you are active on Facebook and you are watching your question, watching this program on the Facebook, you can ask your questions under the live video on the Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page. You can, if you are not yet at that page, please search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page, and then please follow and like the page. And then you can go to the live video happening right there. It is a pinned post, and then you can comment on the post your questions, your prayers and your offerings. You can give anything on the comment section.
You can even share stickers, but that's a different matter. But what we need to understand is, just like YouTube, once you are following this page, you will get notifications for all the important videos and live videos especially. So you will be always connected to Swamiji and you will be on top with the latest happenings.
One more thing very important to note is, all these are like storehouse of knowledge. Everything that Swamiji is giving out is stored there on the SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, on Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam page. Everything for past many years, more than a decade, everything that Swamiji has spoken and going to speak is there. So once you like that and follow it, you will get notifications every day of all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing to all these channels. So on the Facebook page, what you have to do is go to Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam page, like it, follow it, and then you can comment under the live video that is happening right now. Then we move on to the Twitter account. For Twitter, if you are very active on Twitter and you want your questions to be asked on the Twitter, you can go to Twitter and search for @Sri Nityananda, the Twitter handle
@Sri Nityananda. And once you have followed Swamiji's official profile, you can tweet to him. When you press on the button, which is the reply button, automatically @Sri Nityananda becomes part of your tweet, and then you can additionally put the hashtag
Ask the Avatar. Please do not forget to add the hashtag Ask the Avatar, because all the questions will be searched by that hashtag.
And then you can ask your question to Swamiji and it will reach straight to our repository where it will be attended, and Devi herself will see this and answer it.
So on the Twitter, you have to search for @Sri Nityananda, the Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then on the tweet section, you can comment, put your replies with the hashtag Ask the Avatar. So this was about YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Now we will move on to the Instagram account. So on Instagram, Swamiji's profile, the official profile, you can search as Sri Nityananda. That is projected on your screens. So you can search for Sri Nityananda on Instagram. And once you have reached to this profile, please like the profile, follow it. And then you can ask your questions under the comment section on the post on the Instagram. Also, last but not the least is the kailasa.org website. Kailasa is the home of everything that the Kailasa nation is doing.
It's a Kailasha Nation's official page, which centrally connects all the social media and digital assets of Kailasha Nation.
So when you open this website, kailasa.org, please mind the spelling. It is KAILAASA.org. So please mind this spelling. Use the spelling as KAILAASA.org, and then you will, once this profile opens up, this website opens up, on the left hand side bottom you can see the WhatsApp option is there. You can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat and it will be shown to Devi Parashakti. So on all these 5 platforms you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti and they will be shown and seen by Devi Harshad. So please go ahead, take a few moments and like the YouTube channel, subscribe to it, and you can become a member of that channel, or you can ask your question in Facebook page, like and subscribe to the page, or you can follow Swamiji on the Twitter handle @SriNityananda. Also you can follow Swamiji on the Instagram account. So all these 4 social media platforms and the website you can ask your questions. So with this, we move on to the next part of our segment, and after this, short.
Thank you for joining us.
Nityananda.
Elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand?
Samadhi Darshan session, we are going to be preparing you by setting the context of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the right context that you need to have, the understanding on how the Bhava Samadhi works, how it entangles you, how it brings the Shakti Pada with the various dimensions of the Paramashiva, the divine itself. So we'll prepare this in this whole session, then we'll move to the next segment. So with me, I have Srinitya Mangalananda Maharaj, who is also joining. Welcome, Mangala Maharaj.
Yes, thank you so much, Nitya Ramanatha Maharaj. We have a Shastra Pramana here from the Madhani Vijayottara Tantra, 60th verse. Kathanat Shakti Padatva Yadha Padavalokanat Parasadhat Swadguroho Samyak Parapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, by the complete loving favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space Paramapadam is attained.
So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time, rather darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. So whenever you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, understand you are lifted out of the space and time zone, and that is where the darshan happens. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron mirror that of the avatar.
Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional as well as the spiritual energy that is created through the meditation which happens on the avatar.
So now we'll try to understand what is the mirror neuron, the science of mirror neuron, how it works. We'll directly listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, where he enlightens us on the mirror neuron. Let us watch this.
I'm introducing one of the important sacred secret spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen the keyword. Mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. I recently was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researches on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in the person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are observing it,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Truth. As I said, mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena
please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary action, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate in the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshans, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. I am introducing one.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji explained the science of mirroring neurons to all of us and how we can benefit from the same science of mirroring neurons. The brain, neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation itself.
That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So whatever gets radiated is being experienced in the avatar brain. The same thing starts happening in the devotee disciple who is watching the darshan of Bhagavan.
The science of Bhav Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. It is a phenomenon modern science has just discovered and terming as quantum mechanics.
Our thought per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in the coexisting dimensions beyond duality, means we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameter of time and space, a science that Einstein could not believe, and today researchers are exploring it to be true.
It is like the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, being able to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy of the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require extreme amount of kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of a hill. Otherwise, it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and reaching the other side.
That is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on the people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neuron of divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neuron.
Once, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said to himself, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
Bhavasamadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sarira and manifests as a Nijavatara, physical form for all of us to experience the Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses to the being of Devi Rajajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses to the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashiva.
Bhagavan Paramdhama expresses being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara, the deities, reflecting the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but the human beings or not mature enough to receive the higher energy, higher levels directly from the Archavatara. That is why the avatar has come down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy inside all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious component and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand it.
Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, cleansing the lifetime of karmas and creating a deep, lasting transformation inside of us.
The gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all the levels, whether it is physical, physiological, or ultimately the conscious level. Darshan meditation, as a preparation, help us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop our Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolution of anything we want to manifest in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Shiva. And that is all you need to manifest all the best thing in your life and in the life of people around you.
Let's understand the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first powerful cognition which we should carry inside of us as we receive Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the context of we being the source of everything. We are the source of everything, and we are in the embodied form of the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, as well as inside our own body. We are the source for both bodies. Let you connect yourself with Him. Let you reveal yourself to Him. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, please take a few moments to set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja. The Pancha Upachara Puja is the integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and it is through offering the Pancha Upachara Puja, our being becomes receptive and opens up to receive Devi Parashakti directly. Most of these items of the Pancha Upachara Puja will be available in your Guru Puja kit itself. The item of the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and the food offering. We will now be giving a few moments for everyone to go ahead and set up the Pancha Upachara Puja, because it is only when you offer the Pancha Upachara Puja to Devi Parashakti, you allow your being to relax, to open up itself, to become receptive to receive Devi, and to allow the full experience, the full manifestation of her presence to land in you. So please take a few moments and set up for the Pancha Upachara Puja.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, this time, we're going to be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. It is through chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we, as the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, are going to be chanting this whole this mantra for the entire world to reduce the negativity, to reduce all the violence, all the hate, all the suffering which is taking place right now. And from our space of Ananda Gandha, let us heal and bless the whole world with all the auspiciousness. Request everyone to sit straight, your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Gandha and spread this healing energy of gratitude. As we looked earlier in the previous segment, it is through this place of gratitude that we receive the divine and welcome them into our beings. From the same space of gratitude, let us now begin chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nityanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Mama Patta Samasta Dhritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Parama Shiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Parama Shivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya, who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos. Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahatya Panchakritya Parayanasya, the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Adimadhyantarahitasya aprameya parakramasya Tatvartagocharasya, the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable. Akara, Okara, Makaratmaka, Pranavatmakasya, Rishabharudasya, Mahadevasya, Kamikadi, Vatulanta, Mahatantrakhya, Shaivagamaswarupasya, Sakalaniga, Sakalanigamagamaswarupasya, Shuddhadvaitashaivaswarupasya, नित्यानन्दपादार्थस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार आकन्दादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः तृतीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतो शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Mano, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsa, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Uttarayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the auspicious yoga and auspicious karana, during such an auspicious moment. Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adaha Nityanandanagare Smrtasmrtanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre Namadheyasya Namyaha Tayajamananam Avayoho Sahakutumbhanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Shodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts, and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarvabhishta-siddhyartham, sarvamangala avaptyartham, uttara anavachinna sthira lakshmi praptyartham. Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe sarvesham सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तित मनोरथ अवाप्त्यर्थं. Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired to be fulfilled. Samesham adhivyadhi niviryartham samesham shiradipada vidyamananam sameshu angheshu janita janishyamana sakalavidha nanavidha roganam yapohartham tadvare arogadrigadattrata vapu siddhyartham. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from the head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham paraihi kartrabhischa krita करिष्यमानस्य सकलविधा मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषच्चूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेष्वन वशीकरणाधि मंत्रिका प्रयोगेभ्यः राक्षस प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा samesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham. Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the actions performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. अपमृत्यु दोष निवर्यर्थम काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु धुर्मृत्यु निवर्यर्थम. That all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed. Samesham antardrishti, bahirdrishti, krura drishti, vyapara drishti, anukula drishti, pratikula drishti, ityadi sakala vidha drishta dosha par drishta dosha niviryartham. Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, the effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, the effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham antashatru bahirshatru kurashatru vyapara shatru anukula shatru pratikula shatru ityadi sakala vidha shatru badhani viryartham. That all the effects of the inner enemies, outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham matra shapadi sakalavida shapanam vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidyavasanaya pravarthamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitrabhihi karmagatibihi vichitrasu yonisu punah punaha anekadha janitva. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death, and due to the effects of our actions. We take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपिरिमिथया कृपया इदानीं तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham ihajanmani purvajanmani janma janmatareshu sarvaihi kritanam shivaninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartham shiva parada devya parada guru aparada dosha vyapohartham.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births, we remove any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti, and Guru, we remove
Brahma Hatya Surapana Swarnasteshya Gurutalpagamana Tatsamsarakhya Panchamahapate Akhadi Samasta Papa Vyatiri Kritartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins, be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person
जागृत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
let all the sins done through karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मालिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोद्वन्द्वारा समस्त मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थितिः परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मङ्गलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम् पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थम् सर्वापनिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
क्षिप्र आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुराभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्यनात्
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पाशो पुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealths be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडन निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां अनुकूल्यथासिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let all the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस बेताल कूष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वरिष्ठनिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, the dead people, Pisacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, the ghosts, Kushmanda, a class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, a kind of a female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम्
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्तनिवारणार्थम् धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी सन्तानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्णकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थम्
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi of wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi of food and grains, Santana Lakshmi of offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi of fortune, Vidya Lakshmi of knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi of bravery, Veera Lakshmi of heroism, of Vijay Lakshmi of success be showered.
हरिख्यासो उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थम् सर्वविद्यपारगतासिद्ध्यर्थम् मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मङ्गलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Sri Kailasonatadvadashanta Shyamala Pitaruda.
The one who ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasha, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
Gurumanyatulyavatara Sri Parvati Sthanyapanalabdha Divyajnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gama Swarupa Sarvabhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Ghiyamana Chatrachamara Sri Chinhakahaladhi Samasta Bhiradavalyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrellas, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari.
The showerer of Videka Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion, and comforting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Sri Rajadhirajya Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Nirhar Hadvajotchedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvajastapaka.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun who removes the utter darkness of delusion, the sun, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, the driver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pita Rudha Sri Jagadguru Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punardruta Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar, Sundarar, and Manikavachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd pontiff, the Guru Mahasannidhanam, the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे. The creator of the Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमन इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्याद्यणवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर. The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर. The 1008 Sri Atal Peethadishwara of Atal Peetha, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas, who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita Trayovinsh Guru Mahasannidhana. The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita. Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru. The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita. Sri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Sri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimat Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Sri Lasri Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham. Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivratakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable, Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness. Tesham Paravindayoho Bhakti Siddhartam Guru Kripa Kadaksha Siddhartam Ksemastairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivedhyartham. Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvidha Palapurushartha Siddhartham Samasta Dhuritopata Samasta Dhuritopasantyartham Samasta Mangala Avaptyartham Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंधनिलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आधिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विरधिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्याख्यस्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हूं शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Continue to be in the same space of gratitude and deep divine healing energy as we get ready and enter into the next segment of this program after a small break.
नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्। ओम नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्।
Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
one or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya.
அஞ்சலென்றடையா பயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்தியன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் ஆதிலிங்கம் ஜோதிலிங்கம் அற்புதலிங்கம் ஞானலிங்கம் நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் அருணயம் பதிதனிலே மலைவல வழிதனிலே அருமையாய் அமர்ந்த நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கருதிடும் அடியவரின் மலையெனும் துயர்களையே கடுகன உடைக்கும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் கவலைகள் விடி உறவே அவலங்கள் பொடிப்படவே கருணையின் அருளழகாய் ஆனந்தலிங்கம் சுயமதை உணர்த்திடவே சுகமதில் நிலை பெறவே தவநிலை குயத்தும் நித்யன் ஆனந்தலிங்கம்.
Yes, welcome everyone back to today's program of the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In this next segment, we're going to be watching a small video where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expands on the science of Aakashic reading. Exactly what are the Aakashic records and how can we benefit from having the Aakashic readings being read out to us? Please stay tuned as intensely listen to this video of Swamiji expanding on the science of Aakashic reading.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings are doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity.
Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand: time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate.
Yes, Nityanam everyone, we're back. And as we prepare ourselves to get ready and receive Devi Parashakti, to receive the supreme content of Hinduism, for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, let us quickly once go ahead about how we can post our questions, how we can send our prayers and requests to Devi Parashakti. So the first option through which you can post your questions and send your prayers, your requests, Devi Parashakti, is through the YouTube comment section of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan live stream video. As you can see here in the slide, they're coming a little bit, scrolling a little bit down in today's live stream video. You will see the membership option where you can become a member, and only members will be able to post questions during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after Swamiji comes, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is in progress. Only members of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official YouTube channel, only they will be eligible to post live comments in the YouTube comment section. So please be sure to go ahead and become a member of the official Supreme Pandav of Hinduism YouTube page to post your questions in the live comment section of today's program. The next we have is in Facebook. Go to the official channel of official Facebook page for the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism. And first be sure to like and follow the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism on Facebook. And in the live stream video in Facebook and YouTube, in both these platforms, we are going live in the official pages of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism. So just scroll a little bit further in the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism official Facebook page, and you'll find the live stream of today's video. Go to the comment section in the Facebook comments, and in the comment section, you can post whatever questions or prayers you want to offer to Devi Parashakti. You can post your questions, your prayers, whatever you want to reach to Devi Parashakti. This is your moment. This is your chance to talk to her, to send to her what you want, your prayers, your blessings, or whatever you want to send to Devi Parashakti. This is your moment. In YouTube and on Facebook, these are the ways which you can offer and send your request to Devi Parashakti. And if you're unable to do it either on YouTube or on Facebook, we also have the option of sending your prayers, your responses, everything, anything you want to send to Devi Parashakti on Twitter as well. So it's more or less the same thing, where you go to the Twitter and you go to the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism's official Twitter handle, which is @Sri Nityananda. And on the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism, you can post a tweet with the hashtags Ask the Avatar. Please do make sure it is very important to post with the hashtag, because it is through the hashtag the comments, the questions, the prayers will be collected and will be presented to Devi Parashakti. So please do make sure that you are posting with the hashtag of Ask the Avatar, and all the tweets with the hashtag of Ask the Avatar will be taken to Devi Parashakti. You can also offer your prayers and requests to Devi Parashakti through Instagram as well. If you go to the official Twitter handle, if you go to the official Instagram handle of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism, which is Sri Nityananda, in the comment section of there will be a post regarding today's live Bhavasamaya Darshan. And in the comment section of that video, there will be, you can post your prayers, your requests, your whatever you want to Devi Parashakti. You can post it in the comment section of the live post in Instagram regarding today's Bhavasamaya Darshan. And if you do not have if you're not available to post on any of these social media platforms, you can also go to our website, kailasa.org, where the moment you open up the website, there will be a small WhatsApp chat box in the bottom left-hand corner. And in this chat box, WhatsApp chat box, you can go ahead and post whatever prayer, whatever request you have, Devi Parashakti. Please take a few minutes and go through these various social media posts, social media platforms, and you can post your questions to Devi Parashakti. We'll just go over it once more for the benefit of everyone else who are joining us right now. For those of you who are joining us right now for the live Bhavasamaya Darshan, the Devi Parashakti, we're just briefly going over the ways in which we can offer our prayers or requests to Devi through the various social media platforms. The first being the YouTube. And in YouTube, you need to become a member of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism's YouTube channel. And only the members of the YouTube channel will be allowed to post comments, questions, will be allowed to use the live chat box during the Bhavasamaya Darshan. When the Bhavasamaya Darshan is in progress, the comment section will be blocked off for only members, those who are members of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism's YouTube channel. So please be sure to make sure that you go ahead and become a member to the Bhavasamadhi, to become a member to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pandav of Hinduism. And in that, you can, in the YouTube comment section, you can post whatever questions, prayers you have to Devi Parashakti. You can post it there. In YouTube, it is important that you become a member, because only members will be allowed to use the YouTube chat section during the Bhavasamadhi Darshan. The next option which we have is through the Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Again, go to the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And if you scroll a little bit further down, you'll see the live stream of today's Bhavasmaya Darshan. In both the platforms, in YouTube and Facebook, we are going live, and we are live streaming today's Bhavasmaya Darshan. So after you find the live stream of today's Bhavasmaya Darshan in Facebook, you can go to the comment section and post whatever prayers, questions you have for Devi Parashakti. You can post it in the comment section of the live Facebook video. Next, in Twitter, you can also post your questions in Twitter as well. It's extremely simple. You again go to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nityananda. And once you're there, please be sure to follow and hit the notification bell in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Twitter channel. And all the tweets with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, all those tweets will be collected and will be presented to Devi Parashakti during the Bhavasmaya Darshan. So if you are going to be using Twitter as your medium to post your prayers and questions to Devi Parashakti, please be sure to post your questions and prayers with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, because it is with that hashtag they will be collecting all the tweets and be presenting them to Devi Parashakti. Joining us, we also have Srinitya Jnana Prabhananda and Srinitya Sarveshwara Maharaj.
Thank you so much, Mangala Maharaj. Yes. So, to all our viewers, it is a very golden opportunity right now to ask all your questions and put all your prayers for blessings by Devi Parashakti. So, I will be quickly showing how you can ask your questions on the YouTube channel. So, I will be showing on YouTube how you can join in to become a member. So, you can see on your screen. On your screen, you can see the YouTube channel, Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And you have to click on the join option that you see under the video. So once you will click on the join video,
you become a member of the YouTube channel.
Yes, you will get this option. And you can then join in to become a E-Kailasian Bronze, E-Kailasian Silver, E-Kailasian Gold, E-Kailasian Platinum, E-Kailasian Premium. So all these options are available for anyone who wants to be a member of the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So from as minimum as 89 rupees to as much as 7,999 rupees, whatever amount you want, you can use.
When you join and become a part of the Nityananda YouTube channel, what happens is you become eligible to post your comments in the channel during the live videos, and these questions and these requests, your prayers, whatever you submit, are directly attended to by Devi Parashakti herself through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it is a very rare privilege, and because we want to make sure that everybody has the best experience, free from people who might not be so much interested, this has been made an exclusive channel where a very specific people
who are really interested
are able to have this premium access.
So we will show it again how you can become a member of the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So on your screen you can see the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. What you have to do is you have to click on the first, go and subscribe it and click on the bell icon and select all. So you will get all the notifications from the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. And then you can click on the join button. This join button will make you the member of the YouTube channel. So click on the join button. Once you will click on the join button, it will open this membership window where you get the option to become E-Kailasian Bronze, E-Kailasian Silver,
E-Kailasian Gold,
E-Kailasian Platinum, and E-Kailasian Premium. So all these options, these 5 options are available to you. Whatever you want, you can choose and then click on the join button. Then it will take you to a different window where you have to fill up all your payment details. So all of this you can do. For example, you can use your credit card or debit card, and also you can use it with your Bheem UPI ID. If you are in India, you can use Bheem UPI ID as well.
Which is a universal payment interface specifically for India. But as you might be also noticing that the currency is INR. Depending on where you are, your interface might vary and you will get relevant payment options.
So this is for the YouTube channel. Click on the join button. Select any of the 5 options available from eKailasian's Bronze to eKailasian Premium, and then you will go to the join button here that is highlighted in blue color. Click it, and then it will take you to the payment gateway where you have to select the mode of payment. So if you are selecting the credit or debit card, then it will ask you to fill up all the details. Then you can fill it, and then you have to click on the buy option. So once you have done this, you will become eligible and you will become member of the Kailasas SPH Nityananda YouTube channel, and you will become eligible to ask questions during the live Parashakti Aakashic reading.
And I would like to share one point that the YouTube channel is one of the most premium components of the social media of Kailasha, and we have people who have got multiple Akashic readings through YouTube. So do avail this opportunity. Of course, you can also post your questions in all other channels. All of them are monitored. We'll be sharing about them subsequently.
Also, we want to thank our viewers who are donating to Kailasa through the super chat and super sticker option. We thank Shiv Pandit ji, who has just contributed 405 rupees. So how to contribute to Kailasa through the super chat and super sticker option that you can see here? Multiple people have done this. So under the message option, you can see there is a icon of dollar. You have to click on this icon. Then it will open up the option to buy the super sticker and send an animated image, and super chat, send a highlighted message. So whatever you want to do, you can click on that. And also the third option is the join option that we have just seen. So if you want to send a super sticker, you have to click on the super sticker option, and it will open up all the various options available from 40 rupees to 100 to 200, 400 to 1000 rupees. So up to 1000 rupees you can send through the super sticker option that you are seeing on your screen. You can choose different options here, the different stickers available. So some are different denominations are also available. You can see all of these. So whatever you like, you can select and you can send. Also, if you want to send a highlighted message, then you can click on the super chat option. So you go back to this dollar icon on the bottom that you are seeing, click on this, and then click on the super chat option. Once you will click on the super chat option, it will open a window where you can select the amount that you want to give. For example, 100, 200, 400, 1000, 2000, 4000, 6000, 8000 to up to 10,000 Indian rupees you can give in the super chat option. So you just have to select the amount that you want to give, and then you have to click on the buy and send option. Then again it will take you to the payment gate where you have to add your credit card detail or the Bheem UPI ID details, and then the amount will be deducted from your account, and this will be reflected live during the whenever you are sending it. So if you are, and then you can add your message here, which will be highlighted during the time it was selected. So if you are sending 10,000 rupees, it will be pinned to 5 hours. You can see on the top, this pinned mark is there. It shows that if you are selecting for 10,000 rupees, it will be pinned for 5 hours. And if you choose 400 rupees, it will be pinned for 10 minutes. If you choose lower like 100, it will be pinned for 2 minutes. So based on the amount, it is not our invention, it is YouTube's invention. So based on the amount that you have selected, the message will be pinned on the top and visible. It is a very actually useful feature, because what happens during the Parashakti Akashic reading, the live, so many messages starts pouring in.
Extraordinary number of messages come, which we have never witnessed in ordinary videos.
So it becomes very impossible. It's all impossible to to keep track of it. So it is a very good option for you to send your messages, which will be highlighted automatically. So whenever you highlight it, it will stay there for at least 2 minutes, which is not possible for any normal message during the Parashakti Akashic reading.
It can be a question, it can be a expression of gratitude, it can be a sticker.
So all three options are available. You can choose to become a member and then ask your question, or you can ask to be the super sticker. You can send your super sticker to show your support to Kailasa, and you can ask your prayers, questions by using the super chat option. So using all of the three options, you can put your messages, your comments, your questions, your prayers to Devi Parashakti to respond and witness.
And it's an instant service, I should say, because instantly you are able to connect with Devi, instantly you are able to get blessings, and in fact instantly we have seen many instances where it has manifested. Like a few days ago, I think yesterday, Gyanaprabhaji, one of the devotees had asked and prayed for rain, and it rained the very same day.
Yes, actually, Ma Nityananda Prangya, Ma Nityananda Prangya, she asked from, she is actually from UK, but she asked
USA.
US for western part of USA. She asked for the prayer, and Devi blessed her, and actually the rain started to happen.
And we know this particular region of USA was going through what they call as a mega drought. Not just an ordinary drought, but a mega drought.
And heat wave. It was actually a heat wave, and the whole area was burning. But after Devi blessed, within a few hours, the rain started to happen. You can actually go and search for this.
The name of the city is Leicester, near Massachusetts in USA.
Yes. So all these miracles are happening by Devi's blessings. You can also witness it by asking your questions on any of the platforms that was revealed today. So we will be presenting again what are the ways that you can ask your questions on the social media. So the first one is the YouTube that we have seen just now, and then the second one is the Facebook page, the Kailasas SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page, where you can follow the page, like the page, and then under the live video that is happening right now, you can put up your questions, your prayers, and all your well wishes that you want. So please go ahead and follow Kailasas SPH JGM Nityananda Paramshivam Facebook page.
The Facebook page, the official Facebook page, is also a repository of a vast number of videos and messages and announcements from Kailasha. Once you subscribe, you are in tune with Kailasha and you get to know the latest information at your fingertips.
And this following and liking and asking your question on Facebook page is completely free. You need not to become a member. You need not to pay or do anything to ask your question there. You can just simply put your questions under the live video in this Facebook page. So you can ask your questions during the live Facebook live video on the Facebook page, And then you can also ask your questions on the Twitter. So Twitter is a very active platform, and all of you, if you have not followed Swamiji till now on Twitter, please go ahead and follow Swamiji on Twitter. So how you will find Swamiji on Twitter is,
you have to search for Swamiji's name, which is @Sri Nityananda. That is the Twitter profile name. And then when you visit the profile, click on the blue button which reads following as shown in the picture. And when you do that, you become a follower of Swamiji on Twitter. After that, you can post a tweet to this profile, but make sure you select the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, because only when you tag your tweets with this tag are they
are going to become visible.
They are going to be in the repository of the questions which are given to Devi, offered to Devi for her blessings.
So it is very important that you tag Swamiji and
Also
use the hashtag.
Use the hashtag, yes.
#AskTheAvatar. Please note it down. Ask your questions with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, tagging Swamiji. Swamiji
@ Nityananda.
So you can see already Swamiji's Twitter handle is projected on the screen. Take a few moments on Twitter. Go and follow it. Like it. And you can also see the different tweets that the Twitter handle has made. You can go ahead and retweet them and read them actually. All these platforms, all these social media platforms, wherever Swamiji's profile is there, it is the direct blessing of the avatar. The avatar is directly expressing himself through all these platforms. So in order to receive the blessings of the avatar, if you follow these platforms, Swamiji's profile on all these platforms, you will be getting the notifications, the blessings, the powerful cognitions, the revelations that the avatar gives from time to time.
And please do remember that this is what Devi Parashakti herself has revealed as one of the important ways to beat Corona, to be safe during Corona. One of them is to stay connected with Swamiji through the social media profiles.
Yes, Devi has actually said that surrender to me through social media. See, in this time, social media is one of the ways the gods also choose to connect with us. In earlier days, when the social media was not there, the internet was not there, the reach of the avatars used to happen through the word of mouth publicity. Like people used to know that when Jagannath was there, or Krishna was there, Bhagavan Sri Krishna was there, then people used to know about Sri Krishna through words. In this century, at this time, when there is internet, we know about avatar through social media. So social media is like a messenger. Its role is like a messenger. So if you want to connect with avatar, if you like to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can do so in this time of pandemic when the physical activity is impossible. Coming and going to any place is impossible. The social media is the only option. So Devi has opened the doors that you can connect and surrender to Devi through the social media. So taking this opportunity, please like and subscribe to the Twitter handle @Sri Nityananda. And then you can put your prayers, your questions, and anything you want. You want to
can
say
be an
something.
expression of gratitude for the previous blessings which you received. You can offer your gratitude.
Okay. So now it's the time
for preparing ourselves for receiving the avatar, manifesting Devi Parashakti herself.
So let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in straight line and go into the bhava and be ready to receive the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Param Shivam, to manifest Devi Parashakti and bless us with Parashakti Akashic reading. Let us all reverberate with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 आनन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परम ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
First offering to the Panchakshara Puja is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hand and slowly offer it to Devi Parashakti. ॐ गन्धध्वारान्तरादर्श्यामित्यपुष्टां करीषिणीम् ईश्वरीकुं सभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं गन्धान् धारयामि. The next offering is the offering of flowers. Please take the flowers in your hands and offer them to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् पशुमान् भवति य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति पुष्पैः पूजयामि. Devi Parashakti. The offering of Rupa, incense. Please take the lit incense stick in your hand. Slowly wave them towards Devi Parashakti. Using the bell, we do. Om dhurasi dhurvadhurvantan dhurvatayasman. Nirritam mama pashogushyamakhyamavah jeevanam च दिशो दिशा मानो हिगुं सेज्जातवेदोगामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिभ्रदग्न आगहि स्त्रियामा परिपातय एकाहारति दीपं सन्दर्शयामि. The offering of Naivedya, the offering, take your water hands and rotate it around the Naivedyam clockwise and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell. We do so. Om madhuvatartayate madhukarndi sindhavah madhvirnastantoshadhihi madhunaktamutoshase madhuvatpartivagum rajah madudyorastu nafpita madhumanno vanaspatar madhuvagum mastasuryaha madhvirgavo bhavantu naha madhu 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 naivedyam nivedayami. The next offering, the offering of Aratri. Please take the lit Arati in your hands. Slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell. We do. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishnavanaya Kurmahe Tame Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishnavano Dadatu Kubheraya Vaishnavanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpuragoram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Aratrikam समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கயர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரியம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாட்டா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா
பாக்கிய எனக்கு மீன்கார வீடெங்கும் மீன் வாசம் இருக்கும். அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா. ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் பாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
அருணாருணாகரங்கிதாட்சீம் धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अणिमादिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येव विभावते भवानी झालेत्पद्मासनस्थान्.
பாட்டெடுத்தே தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தே தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே. ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உன்ன இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உன்ன இங்கு வரல்லே. நான் முச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன். ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் வாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா.
லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீரசமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் दासीभूत समस्त देव वनिताम् लोकैक दीपाङ्कुराम् श्रीमन्नन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधराम् त्वाम् त्रैलोक्य कुटुम्बिनीम् सरसिजाम् वन्दे मुकुन्द प्रियाम्.
சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா. காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சம் நாடியம்மா. ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா.
ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதிசக்தி என் அருள்
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓங்காரத்தின் மூலம் உயிர்நாதம், ஞான உயர் ரிங்கார பிரவர்த்தினி வேத நான்கின் மூலம், ஆகம பாத நான்கின் மூலம் பஞ்ச பிராணனாய் மலர்ந்து பிராண வியான உதான சமான அபானனாய் உயிருக்குள்ளெல்லாம் உயிர்த்து பஞ்சபாணங்கள் தாங்கிய பரமேஸ்வரி திரிபுர சுந்தரி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பாஞ்சஜன்யம் தாங்கிய பரந்தாமந்தங்கை யோகமாயை ஜெகமாளும் ஜெகதாத்ரி நித்யானந்த ரூபம் கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு வந்தேன். நன்மைகள் செய்திட, உண்மைகள் சொல்லிட, உத்தரவு தந்திட, உயிரெல்லாம் மலர்ந்திட, பரத்தை காட்டிட, பரிகாரம் தந்திட, பிரம்மத்தை உணர்த்திட, பிராயஷ்சித்தமும் கொடுத்திட, அன்னை பரமேஸ்வரி ஆனந்தமாய் வந்துதித்தேன் இங்கு. வாருங்கள் மக்களே, நல்லதெல்லாம் பெற்று நன்மையோடு வாழுங்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
ஆரிமக மாயம்மா மனக்குறைய தீர்க்கும் அம்மா, இருவெள்ளி விரதம் சொல்லி எடுத்து வாரோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. காத்து மட்டும் வந்து போகும் கட்ட பொம்மை கோட்டை போல, வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. நடுவினிலே பொத்தி வச்ச நல்ல நல்ல ஓட்டிலெல்லாம் வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. காசி பயறு போட்ட கையில் பவன் பவனா நிலைக்கும் அம்மா. கட்டாம் பயறு போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. கட்டாம் பயறு போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. தானானே 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 தானானே. பயறு போட்ட கையில் ஒச்சி பிணி ஒழியும் அம்மா. முழப்பாரி சொம்மந்த கையில்
ஓம் 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 அருண் சதுர்வேதி ததாஸ்து. ராணி ஐயர் ததாஸ்து. அக்ஷயா வத்ஸ். வாழ்வின் நோக்கம் ஜீவன் முக்தியும் பரமசிவன் பாதத்திருத்தலும் பொய்ச் செய்யதை. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். வைஷாலி வர்மா. கமலா நூலுவிற்கு பிறந்த நாள் ஆசிகளும் பெரு நன்மைகளும் நீண்ட ஆயுளோடு நிரந்தர உடல் நலமும் தந்தோம் அருளோடு அஞ்சேல். ஓம் சரோஜா சர்மா ததாஸ்து. மாயாதாஸ். நீ தந்த சர்வ பரித்தியாகம் ஏற்றேன். உன் பக்தியும் நேர்மையும் நிறைவும் போதும். வந்து நிதம் என இணையத்தில் தரிசித்துச் செல். வேறொரு பரிகாரம் வேண்டாம் உனக்கு. கடந்ததும் இருப்பதும் வருவதும் நாமே என்று உணர்ந்து நம்முள் நிலைத்திடு. நல்ல ஞானம் உனக்குண்டு. கடந்தது இருப்பது வருவது எல்லாம் நானே. வாழ்வாய் ஆனந்தத்தோடு மகளே, அச்சம் வேண்டாம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். பவித்ரா லக்ஷ்மணன். சுகயோகா உன் ஆன்மீகப் பெயர். ஓம். சுமன்யு ததாஸ்து. கீதாதேவி. கேட்டதை விட 3 மடங்கு செல்வம் தந்தேன், போ. ஓம். ஷர்மிளா ராஜேந்திரன். ஆகட்டும் அப்படியே. மகளுக்கு ஆனநல் ஞானமளிக்கின்றேன், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே.
ஓம் அக்னி அப்போஜித். குருவோடு பேரம் பேசி வாழ்க்கையா குருவா என்று ஊசலாடிய மனத்தினாலே குருவும் இழந்தாய் வாழ்வும் இழந்தாய். உலகத்தோடு எக்காரணம் கொண்டு ஒட்டினாலும் குருவை இழந்தார்க்கு குலமும் இல்லை குவலயமும் இல்லை. பேரம் பேசும் மனத்தை விட்டு குருவின் திருவடியை முழுமையாய்ப் பற்றி சரணடை. கடன் மட்டுமல்ல கர்மத்தையும் சேர்த்து கழிக்கிறேன். ஞானம் உண்டு, யோகம் உண்டு, குருவடியில் திருவடியில். பேரம் பேசும் மனத்தை விட்டு ஞானத்தோடு கொண்ட சரணடியை குருவின் திருவடி பற்றி வாழ்வதே வாழ்க்கை என தெளிவாய் சரணடை. கடனொடு கருமங்களும் தீர்த்து ஞான வாழ்க்கையும் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்க்கையும் அளிக்கின்றேன், போய் வா. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
மதுரை மீனாட்சி அருள்வாய் காஞ்சி காமாட்சி. அன்பாய் என்னை ஆதரித்து அல்லல் போக்கும் என்றாயே அன்னை தேவி பராசக்தி.
ஓம் நிகில் போத்தே. அளித்தேன் செல்வம். அன்னையே என்னை அழைத்த ஒரே காரணத்திற்காய் அளித்தேன் செல்வம் உடனடியாய் உனக்கு. அன்னை என்று என்னை நம்பி அழைத்திட்ட யாருக்கும் அளிப்பேன் கேட்டதை கேட்டபடி. போய் வா. ஓம்.
என்னை படைத்தது உன் சக்தி, வாழ்வை தந்து வளம் தந்து வாழ்க்கை கடலில் கரையேற்று ஆடுக மூச்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே ஆடுக மூச்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே.
பரமேஸ்வரி கிருஷ்ணன் ததாஸ்து. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
வந்தவர்க்கெல்லாம் வளம் பெறுமே ஓங்கார பொருள் நீதானே, உலகம் என்பதும் நீதானே, காணும் இயற்கை காட்சிகளும் காற்றும் மழையும் நீதானே. அம்மா தாயே உன்னை வேண்டி அழுதிடும் என்னை தாலாட்டி அன்புடன் ஞானம் பாலூட்டி அகத்தின் இருளை போக்கிடுவாய். உலகக் கோயில் உன் கோவில் உயரும் மூச்சும் உன் வடிவம் பேச்சும் செயலும் உன் செயலே பெருகட்டும் உந்தன் பேரருளே. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே.
ஓம் ஆனந்த பிரியே ததாஸ்து. ஸ்வாதி எம்மன் ததாஸ்து. ஜாகரணிகானந்தா ததாஸ்து. யோகினி நித்யப்ரியா ததாஸ்து. கணேஷ் நாராயணன் ததாஸ்து. குணசேகரன் ததாஸ்து. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
பட்டு பள்ள பழக்க எத்தி பட்டு மிடு மிடுக்க மதுர மல்லி
ஓம் ஓம். நவீன் ஒயிட். இந்த ஆண்டு உன் உயிரை காத்துக்கொள். அடுத்த ஆண்டில் அளிக்கின்றேன் அரசாங்க வேலை. ஓடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு உயிரை காத்துக் கொள்வதற்கு. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
பட்டு பள்ள பழக்க எத்தி பட்டு மிடு மிடுக்க மதுர மல்லி மண மணக்க அண்ணா பலாட்டா அண்ணா பலாட்டா. உலக காக்க தானடா ஓடி வந்த தாயடா நினைச்சதெல்லாம் நடத்தி வைக்கோ நம்ம தாய் மாறிடா. உலக காக்க
शिवानी बहुवा तथास्तु. யத்னேஷ் டார்கல்கர் ததாஸ்து. இப்பொழுதே அமர்ந்து இமை மூடாது முக்கண் கொண்டு என் முக்கண்ணை நோக்கு அளிக்கின்றேன் நிர்விகல்ப சமாதி ஆனந்தமாய் போய் வா. ஓம். ஓம். கார்த்திக் தினகரன் காக்கின்றேன் உன் அன்னையை போய் வா. அச்சம் வேண்டாம். ஓம். 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 பாரங்கும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் பக்தர்களே கேளுங்கள். மனுஷ்ய கந்தர்வ யக்ஷ ராட்சச சித்த முனிகண யோகீந்திர சர்வலோக ஜீவராசிகளே கேளுங்கள். நேராயமர்ந்து குண்டாலினி சக்தி மலர்ந்திட சித்தத்தில் எனை நிறைத்து நிர்விகல்பமாயமர்ந்திடுங்கள். அளிக்கின்றேன் இந்த வினாடி விஸ்வரூப தரிசனத்தை. இப்பொழுது என்னோடு அமர்ந்து இணைந்திருக்கும் எல்லோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றினாலும் இப்பிரளய கொடும்பிரவாகத்தினாலும் கூற்றுவன் இல்லை, கொற்றவை காப்பேன். திரிபுர சுந்தரியின் அருள் ஆசி உங்கள் அனைவருக்குமாகட்டும். ஓம் 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 ஓம். வசந்தா ததாஸ்து. உன் மகள் சாம்பவியை காக்கின்றேன், அச்சம் வேண்டாம். நன்மை உண்டு, உடல் நலம் உண்டு, உயிர் நலமும் உண்டு. ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
மலையனூரிலே புற்ற உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி, மலையனூரிலே புற்ற உருவிலே மயானம் காப்பாளங்காளி. மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி, மீனவர் செய்யும் பூசையில் மகிழ்வாள் கவாலக்காரி செங்காளி. திருவக்கரையிலே வக்ரகாளியாய் திருவருள் புரிவாள் சிவகாளி, திருவக்கரையிலே வக்ரகாளியாய் திருவருள் புரிவாள் சிவகாளி. காதினில் சிசுவை குண்டலமாக கொண்ட வளர்ந்த குணசீலி, காதினில் சிசுவை குண்டலமாக கொண்ட வளர்ந்த குணசீலி. குலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி, குலசை நகரிலே முத்தாரம்மனாய் அதிசயம் செய்வாள் அருமாரி. வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி, வீரப்பன் புனைந்து கண்மலர் அணிந்து காட்சியும் தருவாள் கருநீரி.
ஓம். ராஜி கிருஷ்ணன் ததாஸ்து, மகாஜனனானந்தா ததாஸ்து, ருத்ரயோகா ததாஸ்து, சௌமியா ததாஸ்து, நிக்கோலஸ் சார்லஸ், ஞானவாகா ஆன்மீக பெயர் பெற்றுக்கொள் ததாஸ்து. ஓம். சிவசங்கர் ததாஸ்து.
சக்தி வடிவிலே அபயம் அருள்வாள் மகமாயி, காவிரி கரையில் ஆலயம் கொண்டாள் ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்ட திரிசூலி, காவிரி கரையில் ஆலயம் கொண்டாள் ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்ட திரிசூலி.
ஓம். டாக்டர் இமான்ஷு ஸ்ரீவத்சவா. சென்றிடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு பெற்றிடு தேவையான பயிற்சிகளை, கையிலாய வாழ்வு உனக்குண்டு, நன்மையொடு உண்மையும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் சேரும், ஓய்வா. சந்தியா நம்பியார். சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேள்மகளே. நித்யானந்தனோடு இருந்து இப்பிரளயப் பெரும் ஊழியில் இருந்து பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கும் உடன்மாலுமியாய் உலகிற்கு சேவை செய்ய கையிலாயத்திருந்து இறங்கி வந்த ஜீவன்களுள் ஒருத்தி நீ. வந்த நோக்கத்தை மறந்து வேறு வாழ்வில் விலகிச் சென்ற உன்னைப் போன்ற கையிலாயத்திருந்து வந்த ஜீவன்களும் இந்த பிரளயப் பெரும் ஊழிக் கொடுமைக்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். செய்ய வேண்டிய திருப்பணியை மறந்து வந்த வேலை சொந்த வேலை எந்த வேலையோ அந்த வேலை தன்னை விட்டு வேறெந்த வேலையோ பார்க்கச் சென்ற உனைப் போன்ற கைலாசவாசிகளும் நடக்கும் பெரும் ஊழிக் கூத்து நாடகத்திற்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். சொன்னதை 3 நாட்கள் சிந்தித்திடு. கனவிலும் நனவிலும் உணர்விலும் சத்தியத்தை காட்டுகின்றேன். கண்டபின் மீண்டு வா, பிராயஷ்சித்தமும் பரிகாரமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். போய் வா புண்ணியவதி, போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். தமல் தருந்தாஸ். குடும்பத்தை காக்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம். தினம்தோறும் வந்து அன்னையை தரிசித்துச் செல். கூற்றுவன் இல்லை, கோற்றவை காக்கின்றேன், போ. ஓம். ஓம் யோகேந்திர சர்மா. அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஞானமும் யோகமும் நாமே தந்தோம். குரு பக்தி ஒன்றே போதும் உனக்கு. செல்வமும் வரும், தர்மமும் உண்டு, அர்த்தமும் காமமும் மோக்ஷமும் பொங்கும். எல்லா நன்மையும் தருவோம், ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்வும் தருவோம். சிறப்பான கையிலை வாசமும் நித்யானந்தன் பதத்து சாயுஜ்ய முக்தியும் தந்தோம். போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். கௌரி தங்கவேல். பெரும்பணம் வரும், போ. சந்திரபிரபாஸ் யோகராஜா. உடல் நலம் உனக்கும் தந்தேன், மகளுக்கும் தந்தேன். போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம். ஜாக்கலின் கொக்கோ. ததாஸ். குறையெல்லாம் தீர்த்து நிறைவளிக்கின்றேன். போய் வா. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
வேம்புரதம் ஏறி வரும் வேப்பமர காரியம்மா. வேம்புரதம் ஏறி வரும் வேப்பமர காரியம்மா. ஜகமாளும் நீலியம்மா சமயபுர மாரியம்மா. ஜகமாளும் நீலியம்மா சமயபுர மாரியம்மா. கற்பூர ஒளியினிலே காட்சி தர வேணுமம்மா. கற்பூர ஒளியினிலே காட்சி தர வேணுமம்மா. கோலவிழி தரிசனத்தில்
ஓம். யதீஸ்வரி கண்ணன். பிரளய காலத்தில் குழந்தை பேறு வேண்டாம். குற்றுயிரும் கொலையுயிருமாய் கொலை செய்யப்பட்ட உயிர்களும் பிரேத பிசாசங்களும் பூமியை சுற்றிச் சூழ்ந்து கொண்டிருப்பதனால் இப்பொழுது கருவுற்று குழந்தை பெற்றால் இந்த கொடுமையான ராட்சசர்கள் உயிர் பெற்று விடுவார்கள். உன் குழந்தைகளாய் பிறந்து விடுவார்கள். வேண்டாம், காத்திரு. முடியட்டும் இந்த பிரளயம். பிறகு தருகின்றேன் தெய்வக் குழந்தை பெரும்பேறு. போய் வா. ஓம்
ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி என சொல்லி வரவேற்போம். ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி என சொல்லி வரவேற்போம். தாய் மனசு குளிர்ந்திடுவா, குறையெல்லாம் தீர்த்திடுவா. மாரியம்மா நீயே எல்லையம்மா. பச்சையம்மா தரிசனம் தாருமம்மா. வேம்புரதம் ஏறி வரும் வேப்பமர காரியம்மா.
ஓம் செசிலியா. ததாஸ்து. பரமேஸ்வரி கிருஷ்ணன். ததாஸ்து. சுமீர் கவுர். ததாஸ்து. ஷர்மி பட்டேல். ததாஸ்து. ஷியாமா மிஸ்ரா. ததாஸ்து. குலாங்கானந்தா. முறையான பிராயஷ்சித்தம் பெற்று குருவடியைச் சரணடை, நன்மை சேரும். நிராகார சம்யமம் முழுமையாய் 21 நாட்கள் செய்திடு. இதுவே உனக்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம். மீண்டும் குருவடி கிட்டும். ஷியாமளா ரங்கசாமி. கையிலாய வாழ்க்கையே உன் பிறப்பின் நோக்கம். மீண்டும் அதை இழக்காதே, வந்து சேர். பல்லவி வீராந்தி. ததாஸ்து. போய் வா. ஓம்
உலகமெல்லாம் பதறிதம்மா, காண்பவர்க்கு தேகமெல்லாம் உதறி
ஜனராஜ், பணம் வரும் போ. ஆன்மீகப் பெயரை பெறுவதற்கான முறை தெரிந்தும் குறுக்கு வழியாய்ப் பெற்றால் சட்டப்படி உபயோகிக்க வேண்டிய தேவையில்லை என்கின்ற காரணத்தால் கபடமனத்தோடு வந்திருக்கின்றாய் நீ. போ, தப்பித்துக்கொள். ஓம்.
அபிஷேகம் நைவேத்தியம் முண்டகர் கண்ணியம் துளுகாணத்தம்மானம் வேம்புலியம்மானம் சோலையம்மானம் சங்காளம்மானம் பெரிய
ஓம். ஷாலினி அசோகன், தப்பித்து ஓடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. நீ முடிவெடுத்தால் அதை செய்திடும் நேர்மையும் சக்தியும் உனக்குண்டு. தப்பியோடு, தப்பித்துக் கொள்வாய். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள் சொல்வதை மகளே. வரப்போகும் பெரும் ஊழிப் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மலேசிய நாட்டை காத்திட இருமுறை நான் கட்டிய கப்பலையும் கொள்ளைக்காரர்கள் கொண்டு போன போது மலேசிய பக்தர்கள் சும்மா இருந்தீர்கள். நான் கட்டிய கப்பல் எனக்கல்ல உங்களை காக்க என்பதை புரியாது திருடர்கள் இருமுறை அதை கொள்ளை கொண்டு போன போதும் அது என் சொத்து என்று நினைந்து உங்கள் சொத்து என்று மதிக்காமல் சும்மா இருந்ததனால் இப்பொழுது வரும் துக்கத்தை தனியாய் வருத்தத்தோடு அனுபவிக்கின்றீர்கள். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். மனைதோறும் மரண ஓலம் கேட்கும் கொடுமையை மலேசியா காணப்போகிறது. கொரோனா கொள்ளை நோய் மலைநாட்டை கொண்டு போகும் கொடுமையை பார்க்கப் போகிறீர்கள். உயிர் காக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைப்பவர்கள், உயிரை காத்துக்கொள்ள நினைப்பவர்கள் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. நான் செய்திருந்த ஞானக் கப்பல் மலேசியாவில் மலர்ந்திருக்குமானால் இன்று ஆதி கையிலையைப் போல் அங்கும் உங்களையெல்லாம் காத்திருப்பேன். கட்டிய கப்பலை திருடிக் கொள்ளை கொண்டு போனபோது கவலையில்லாமல் இருந்தீர்கள். இப்பொழுது பார்ப்பீர்கள் மனைதோறும் மரண ஓலம் கேட்பதை. யார் தடுக்க முடியும்? அவரவர் கர்மம் அவரவர்க்கானது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
சத்தியமாரியின் சந்நிதி சத்தியமாரியின் சந்நிதி ஆடும் கரகம் அசையும் வேகத்தில் அம்மா வந்தாளே காட்டுக்கு ஆடும் கரகம் அசையும் வேகத்தில் அம்மா வந்தாளே காட்டுக்கு தந்தானாதீனம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தானாதீனம் தந்தானே தந்தானாதீனம் 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 தந்தானே தந்தானாதீனம் தந்தானே மூணாம் வெள்ளிக்கிழமை காப்பு கட்டி கூழ்வார்த்தோம் கோட்டை மாரியம் முப்பாத்தம்மனம் பாளையத்தம்மனம் அங்காளம்மனம் முத்தாரம்மனம் மதுர காளியம் வாழும் கோவில சத்தியமாரியின் சந்நிதி சத்தியமாரியின் சந்நிதி சத்தியமாரியின் சந்நிதி ஆடும் கரகம் அசையும் வேகத்தில் அம்மா வந்தாளே வேர்காட்டுக்கு
அன்னபூரணி கருப்பன் செட்டி சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். நீ என் மகள். உன் பக்தியும் ஞானமும் யான் அறிவேன். உன் பெயராலே தொழில் தொடங்கு. அதில் பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அதை வைத்து அவர்கள் கடனை தீர்த்திடு. உன் மகள்களை நீ பார்த்துக்கொள். அவர்களை காப்பேன், நன்றாய் புரிந்துகொள். நீ சொன்னாலும் உன் குடும்பத்தார் கேட்க மாட்டார்கள். அவர்கள் கேட்டு திரும்ப கொடுத்தாலும் பெறமாட்டேன். அந்த சொத்தும் அந்த கர்மமும் அவர்கள் வம்சமெல்லாம் அனுபவித்தே தீர வேண்டும். உன்னை காக்கின்றேன். உன் பெயரால் நிகழ்த்தும் தொழிலுக்கு செல்வமும் பொருளும் உனக்கு நல் அருளும் தருகின்றேன். அச்செல்வம் கொண்டு அவர்கள் கடனை தீர்த்திடு. உன் மகள்களை நீ பார்த்துக்கொள். உன்னை பார்ப்பதற்காக உன் மகள்களை பார்த்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். செட்டிநாட்டு திருப்பூட்டு என் கழுத்தில் தொங்குவதனால் ஆட்சிகளின் மாங்கல்யத்திற்கு நாம் காப்பு. உன் மாங்கல்யம் காக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே, போ. அவர்கள் கர்மம் அவரவர் அனுபவிப்பர். உனையும் உன் பெயரால் இருக்கும் தொழிலையும் காக்கின்றேன். போ. ஓம்.
செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. அம்மா சரணோ தாயே அருள வரணோ. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி.
சரிதா பசுபலேதி, அஞ்ச வேண்டாம், உன் கடனை நானேற்றேன், உன் கடனையும் கர்மத்தையும் சேர்த்தே தீர்த்து வைக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம் மகளே, உன் பக்தி சொல்லொணாத பெரும் நல்பக்தி. செல்ல மகளே, செல்வ மகளே, உன் செல்வமும் சிறப்பும் கடனும் கருமமும் எல்லாம் என்னுடையது என்பதனால் கடனையும் கருமத்தையும் தீர்த்தேன், செல்வத்தையும் சிறப்பையும் தந்தேன். போய் வா. ஓம்.
செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வார பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வார பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும், ஒன்னால வாழ்ந்து வரணும். தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும், ஒன்னால வாழ்ந்து வரணும். துணையாக நில்லாக்கா குறிவோடு சொல்லாக்கா மை வெளியே சின்னாக்கா. மனசெல்லாம் பாலாக்கா வேம்பெல்லாம் தேனாக்கா மஞ்சளிலே பொன்னாக்கா. அம்மா சரணம் தாயே அருள வரணும், அம்மா சரணம் தாயே அருள வரணும். செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி.
ரேணு ரவிக்கிரண் ததாஸ்து. சாமி சார்லஸ் ஜோசப் ததாஸ்து. தீபா சதீஷ் ததாஸ்து. கங்கா கௌதம் ததாஸ்து. சோமிதா மட்டாருவா ததாஸ்து. ஸ்ரீ நித்ய அனுக்கிரகா சென்றிடு ஆதி கையிலைக்கு சிறப்பொடு உனை காக்கின்றேன். ஓம்.
சவப்பு செல்ல கட்டிக்கிட்டு வெப்பிலையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு வேர்காட்டு கருமாறி ஆடி வந்தாளா. சவப்பு செல்ல கட்டிக்கிட்டு வெப்பிலையும் எடுத்துக்கிட்டு வேர்காட்டு கருமாறி ஆடி வந்தாளாம். அவள் விருப்புடனே தொழுபவரி வினைகளையே ஓட வைத்து பொறுப்புடனே நம்மை காக்க ஆடி வந்தாளாம். மாரியம்மா கருமாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா கருமாரியம்மா. சிறப்புடனே பவனி வந்து சிந்தையிலே கூடி புகுந்து, சிறப்புடனே பவனி வந்து சிந்தையிலே கூடி புகுந்து கருணை உள்ளம் கொண்டு நம்மை காக்க
நச்சுப்பையை வைத்திருக்கும் நல்ல பாம்பே, பாதாளத்தில் குடி போகும் பைக்குள் பாம்பே, ஆடி பாடி நின்று விளையாடு பாம்பே, ஆடு
ஆத்தாளையங்கள் அபிராம வல்லியை அண்டமெல்லாம் பூத்தாளை, மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை, புவியடங்க காத்தாளை, அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை, முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே, தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே. செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா, எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா, கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா, கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா, இந்த
ஓம் 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 சோபி ரகுநாதன் ததாஸ். தந்தேன் முக்கன் சக்தியும் ஞானமும் 24 மணி நேரத்திற்குள் முக்கன் மலர்ந்து முக்கன் சக்திகளை முழுமையாய் வெளிப்படுத்தி வாழ்வாய். அளித்தேன் வரம் அன்னை பரமேஸ்வரி, ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ்ந்திடு. அட்டமா சித்திகளும் அட்ட கன்மமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். முதலில் பெற்றுக்கொள் இந்த முக்கன் மலரும் வரந்தனை. ஓம் ஜெயகிருஷ்ணா வேலம்பாடி. ததாஸ்து. மனதை துறந்து நித்யானந்தன் பதத்தை பற்றி வாழ்வு குருவடியில் மட்டுமே, திருவடியில் மட்டுமே என்று தீர்வான முடிவெடுத்திடு. அமையும் உனக்கும் உன் குடும்பத்திற்கும் ஆனந்தத்தொடு பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கைலாச வாழ்க்கை. மீண்டும் மீண்டும் கைலாசத்தை இழக்காதே. வேண்டிப் பெற்று வந்தாய் இந்த வரத்தை, வேண்டாத மனமாசும் துக்கமும் மாயையும் ஆகாது உன் வாழ்க்கைக்கு. அச்சமும் ஆசையும் குற்றமும் கோபமும் கடனும் கருமமும் மாயை மயக்கத்தால் வந்து சேர்ந்தன. மாயை மயக்கத்தை துறந்திடு, அத்துணையும் அழித்து ஆனந்த நல்வாழ்க்கை. பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் கையிலையில் அளிக்கின்றேன். நல்ல வாழ்வு உண்டு மகனே, நம்பதத்தில் உனக்கும் உன் குடும்பத்திற்கும். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். வீரேந்திர குமார் சர்மா. ததாஸ்து. அமையும் கைலாசம் நேபாளத்தில் ஆனந்தமாய் இருங்கள். ஓம்.
திருவேற்காட்டு நாயகியே வீரவல்லீஸ்வரியே உந்தனுக்கு கோடி நாமம். மலைமேம்பாடும் நாயகியே மாரியம்மன் தேவியரே எங்கும் உந்தன் சன்னிதானம். அம்மா அம்மா கருமாரி அகிலம் வாழும் ஈஸ்வரி, ஆயிரம் ஆயிரம் வரமாகி கற்புரிவாயே சுகுமாரி. அம்மா அம்மா கருமாரி அகிலம் வாழும் ஈஸ்வரி, ஆயிரம் ஆயிரம் வரமாகி கற்புரிவாயே சுகுமாரி. திருவேற்காட்டு நாயகியே வீரவல்லீஸ்வரியே உந்தனுக்கு கோடி நாமம். மலைமேம்பாடும் நாயகியே மாரியம்மன் தேவியரே எங்கும் உந்தன் சன்னிதானம். திண்டுக்கல் கோட்டை மாறி திருபுவனம் முத்து மாறி திருவெறும் முப்பிடாரி திருவக்கரை வக்ரகாளி தஞ்சையிலே முத்து மாறி தில்லையிலே இல்லக்காளி தொட்டியத்து மதுரகாளி தெப்பக்குளம் முத்து மாறி கொல்கப்பேட்டை நாகதேவி கொல்லக்கோட்டை காளி தேவி அம்மாப்பேட்டை ஆலய மாறி பங்கிப்பேட்டை பத்ரகாளி. திருவேற்காட்டு நாயகியே வீரவல்லீஸ்வரியே உந்தனுக்கு கோடி நாமம். மலைமேம்பாடும் நாயகியே மாரியம்மன் தேவியரே எங்கும் உந்தன் சன்னிதானம்.
ஓம் ஓம். ஜமீலா டிக்கு. ததாஸ்து. சுதர்ஷினி பிரதாபன். ததாஸ்து. புஷ்கலானந்த. ததாஸ்து. राम हित शिवनारायण तथास्तु. ஓம் சிதம்பரானந்தா, நினைத்ததை விட பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே, கவலை வேண்டாம். பெரும் செல்வம் அன்னை லக்குமி உன்மீது பொழிகின்றாள், நன்மையும் செய்கின்றாள். நற்செல்வமும் நல்ல முறையில் அதை கையிலைக்கு செய்து சேவையும் நன்மையும் நன்மையினால் விளையும் மீண்டும் வரும் பெரும் நற்செல்வமும் பெரும் நற்செல்வத்தால் மீண்டும் செய்யும் பெரும் சேவையும் என தர்மத்தோடு சேர்ந்த அர்த்தமும் அர்த்தத்தோடு சேர்ந்த மோட்சமும் அளித்தேன் உங்கள் குடும்பத்திற்கே. நன்மை உண்டு, போய் வா.
ஊர்வலம் போவது யாரவளோ, தேவியின் தேரதை பாரடியோ. ஊர்வலம் போவது யாரவளோ.
மஞ்சுநாதா மகாலிங்கப்பா ததாஸ்து. கூற்றுவன் இல்லை, கொற்றவை காக்கின்றேன், போ. अनिल बुद्वानी तथास्तु. सत्य प्रकाश तथास्तु. दीपक यस तथास्तु. ओम नित्यानंद प्रज्ञा तथास्तु. மோனிகா நித்ய நிஷ்க்ரோதானந்த ததாஸ்து. உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் அளிக்கின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே, போய் வா. ததாஸ்து. சங்கீதா பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து. ஓம் अपरिचेद्यानंद तथास्तु. धर्मधरानंद तथास्तु.
ஆடி மாதம் அன்னை மாரியம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, கூடி நின்று பக்தர்களும் கொண்டாடும் திருவிழா. ஆடி மாதம் அன்னை மாரியம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, கூடி நின்று பக்தர்களும் கொண்டாடும் திருவிழா. தேடி வந்து அன்பர்களும் பொங்கல் வைக்கும் திருவிழா, தேடி வந்து அன்பர்களும் பொங்கல் வைக்கும் திருவிழா. மதுரையிலே மீனாட்சி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, காஞ்சியிலே காமாட்சி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா. மாமதுரையிலே மீனாட்சி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, மாங்காடு காமாட்சி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா. காசியிலே விசாலாட்சி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, வில்லிவாக்கம் தேவி பாலி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா. சமயபுர மகமாயி அம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, சர்வலோகம் காத்தருளும்
சொல்லில் வரும் ஓங்காரிணி அம்மா, ஓங்கார ரூபிணியே எங்கள் கருமாரியம்மா. ஓம் என்ற சொல்லில் வரும் ஓங்காரிணி அம்மா, ஓங்கார ரூபிணியே எங்கள் கருமாரியம்மா. சென்னை ஸ்ரீ காளிகாம்பழம்மனுக்கோ திருவிழா, கருமாரியம்மனுக்கோ சிங்கார திருவிழா, அகிலமெல்லாம் கொண்டாடும் அலங்கார திருவிழா, திருவொற்றியூர் வடிவுடையம்மனுக்கோ திருவிழா. தீராத பிணியெல்லாம் தீர்த்திடுவாய் தேவியே, எந்நாடும் மாறாது உன் மகிமை தேவியே. தீராத பிணியெல்லாம் தீர்த்திடுவாய் தேவியே, எந்நாடும் மாறாது உன் மகிமை தேவியே. வேப்பிலையில் ஆடை கட்டி வேண்டி வந்தோம் தேவியே, ராப்பகலாய் புன்னருளை நாடி வந்தோம் தேவியே. வேப்பிலையில் ஆடை கட்டி வேண்டி வந்தோம் தேவியே, ராப்பகலாய் புன்னருளை நாடி வந்தோம் தேவியே. குங்குமத்தில் குறி சொல்லும் பூலோக மாறியே, வந்து நீயும் எம் குறையை தீர்த்திடுவாய் காளியே. குங்குமத்தில் குறி சொல்லும் பூலோக மாறியே, வந்து நீயும் எம் குறையை தீர்த்திடுவாய் காளியே. உலகமெல்லாம் வாட்டி வரும் நோய் நொடிகள் யாவையும் தாயே நீ உன்னருளால் போக்கிவிடு தேவியே. உலகமெல்லாம் வாட்டி வரும் நோய் நொடிகள் யாவையும் தாயே நீ உன்னருளால் போக்கிவிடு தேவியே. ஆடி மாதம் அன்னை மாரியம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, கூடி நின்று பக்தர்களும் கொண்டாடும் திருவிழா. ஆடி மாதம் அன்னை மாரியம்மனுக்கோர் திருவிழா, கூடி நின்று பக்தர்களும் கொண்டாடும் திருவிழா. தேடி வந்து அன்பர்களும் பொங்கல் வைக்கும் திருவிழா, தேடி வந்து அன்பர்களும் பொங்கல் வைக்கும் திருவிழா. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் ஓம். 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 ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் வெங்கடேஷானந்தா ததாஸ்து. பெரும் செல்வமளிக்கின்றேன், கையிலை திருப்பணி செய், போய் வா. ஓம்.
முத்துச்சர நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர வள்ளித் தரும் அன்பு கருமாறே. மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் தீசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகன்.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம்.
சர நட்சத்திரம் தத்தும் நகை சிந்தும் வர வள்ளித் தரும் அன்பு கருமாறே. மின்னும் ஒளி மின்னல் இடி கையில் தீசூலம் என கண்ணில் எழும் அன்னை மகமாயே. ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளித் தூவும் முகில் நீயே, ஆடும் கடல் நீரை அள்ளித் தூவும் முகில் நீயே. இசை பாடும் இந்த பேதை மனம் நாடும் தெய்வ தாயே, கருமாரி அன்னையே மனம்
25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Science of our manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It's a science because it is repeatable and each one of us can manifest the powers. And evidences to support the science of our manifestation. The evidences from the Shastras. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvar, Siddhas. All of them have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, who are the authority of Hinduism. All the powers are authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Apta Pramana. Account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. Bhagavan's very own Leelas, mapping to the Apta and the Shastra Pramana. Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Pratiksha Pramana. Pratiksha Pramana is the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, after each of the darshan, each of the diksha, and all of the blessings that Bhagavan gives each one of us to experience the Parashakti, Paramashiva space in each one of us, why we have come down to planet Earth to celebrate Bhagavan on planet Earth, raising us to the higher consciousness. Bhagavan gives us the opportunity of Kailash Kotiyar manifesting power sessions. Please do not miss these sessions, as these give you the reality, how you exist as Paramashiva. All the boons that you receive, all the blessings that you receive, simply become reality when you align to it. It's like he's giving a pot of gold and giving the key, and you need to just open it and experience it. If you just hold on to the key and the pot, nothing is useful to you nor anyone. The very space for us to get in completion and manifest as reality is the space of Paramashiva in each of us to see and experience the auspiciousness that Devi has just showered on us. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda 3.4, 3.5.
भावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
This is from Spandakarika for the power of the spiritual reference for the power of manifestation of the measuring of the manifestation power of teleportation. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in the power, the Sutra, Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just an object or static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So, when the yogi restores the power of spanda, spanda is the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever things or objects or ideas, which is the state matter, exist in the highest dimension in whichever form, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once appear and manifest in that very way by the nature of strategic existence. How beautifully Bhagavan explains the static matter, Paramashiva, the dynamic activity, the Parashakti, constantly manifesting as our reality, and strategic existence. Such a beautiful space of the power of will. Whatever Bhagavan beautifully explains the how is life predetermined or free willed. He says when we are caught up in our delusion, the outer world, constantly thinking that is the reality and we can experience that. If we understand only the outer world, then it is predetermined. When we understand there is something more, the consciousness space in all of us, as Paramashiva space in all of us, Parashakti, manifesting our life, then it is free willed. Shiva Sankalpa, Mama Sankalpa, that is the ultimate free will where we can manifest all the reality as Parashakti, as Paramashiva. Even your body, which is functioning with such complicated system, which cannot be even replaced with a external instruments like digesting your food into blood, we still have not found in science, but your body does such an amazing possibility. Even the breathing that you're having is an amazing possibility. Bhagavan says, if I can do all that function and making your body run, your brain run, and all the parts function, why can't I move a matter from one area to another? It's more simple than that, than making you function in all these ways. So if he can do this, he can manifest as that reality also. We are so stuck with our body and the mind, the planning, the identity that we carry. Bhagavan beautifully says, be like a child. How the child, when it gets angry, it gets upset, it gets throws tantrum and gets disturbed, but it is in such a pure space that it does not hold back anything. The next moment it has forgotten that and moved on. It does not carry over from the past. We only carry over from the past and destroy everything. What is available for us every moment, a pure completion space, a completion space where you can manifest your consciousness as your reality, that Paramashiva can manifest through you if you are in the oneness space of Paramashiva. Holding that oneness space again and again is the ultimate space. The Kungli Kalaya Nayanar, he did only one thing, just give the incense to the Lord Shiva. All he did in his life. Continuously he was doing only that smallest task, but such a beautiful and intense task. And when he had no other money, and because he did not go to work, he just went to temple every day, he still did the same thing. And his wife finally gave all the jewels to him and said, at least now buy everything. And when he was going, he saw the incense person and he got all the incense stick from him, even the last money that he had, and went to the temple and started enjoying all the incense stick for the Lord. But what happened, the space that he was enjoying so much, Paramashiva went to his house and bought whatever he wanted and much more, filled the house with auspiciousness. When you surrender to the ultimate space of oneness, enjoying the Paramashiva space in you, again and again, you will see a big breakthrough happening in you as the reality. And simply that will be the most auspiciousness that you can experience. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas who have manifested all these powers. Here you can see how they had on the 23rd November the Jayanti of Baba, and they had to feed. They made food only for 88 people and then started chanting the Gayatri 1008 times throughout the night, and they fed 500 people next day. This has happened many times in Adi Kailash. Just the Annadan will keep on going. Where the food comes, nobody knows. The beautiful space all these avatars is showing us again and again that if you are in the oneness, simply the manifestation happens as your reality. You do not have to do hard work. All you need to do is only the conscious work, being in oneness with Paramashiva. And here you can see Baba just from the empty pot, materializing vibhuti, gold chain, and offering on the deity. The pot is completely empty, and you can see he is materializing the gold chain also. All this is possible. There's no handshake, there's no nothing. If you see under the CT scan, it simply appears and just materialize from nowhere. That's why science is still trying to catch up how these are possible. But that is beautifully explained how the quantum the works, and simply that is possible how these quantum can manifest as reality in different ways. And Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself materializes from the deity of Singapore deity, the Vibhuti and the Kumkum that Bhagavan explains.
And the Prana Pratishtha, along with the Prana Pratishtha of Durga Devi, we also had Prana Pratishtha of Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda in Singapore. The Singapore deities were consecrated, the Prana Pratishtha was done, and after the Prana Pratishtha I said Kumkum and Vibhuti will materialize, and it has already started materializing on the deities. Means the Prana Pratishtha is done, the process is complete. Beautiful. Now the Singapore temple and Sangha will happen beautifully, and Nityanandeshwara, Nityanandeshwari and Nityananda, who are now gracing the Singapore, will bless the whole Singapore. Blessings to whole Singapore. They will cause all your space into reality and all the auspiciousness. They will bring all the auspiciousness. Now you will see. Simply they will do the completion for everyone. Anyone who does completion in the presence of those deities will become completely complete. All their prayers will be answered. The space will be made into reality. They will become a powerful energy center for Singapore. Blessings.
So beautiful how these are materialized. We can see the teleportation from one Meru has moved into the other. The devotee has beautifully shown us in the picture. The Shakshi Pramanas show us that these are possibility that everybody experience in the oneness space of Paramashiva. Now let's go to the instruction for manifesting the power of teleportation. You can arrange the cups with Jnananjan, or you can have turmeric, kumkum, vibhuti, or the basma ashes, or sandalwood paste. Whatever it is available, you can have it in one set of the cups. Even liquid is perfectly okay. You can have honey or rose water. And the other side, make sure the deity or the padukas or the cups that you're having completely, it is wiped. And there is no way you take a couple of pictures and see in a couple of angles, so that there is nothing in those cups or anywhere near the deity, around it, under it. We have seen many times you get up and then you see some pearls just falling over from your lap. And these are things which we have seen many times. It happens, and so many times in the inner awakening program, many have experienced all this as reality. So make sure everything is perfectly clean and take some pictures, and if you can start recording the video, that's phenomenal. If you have the kantamala, You can take the Jnananjan from the Kantamala and apply in the third eye and your temples. The 3 points Bhagwan is beautifully showing us. And sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, Parashakti, her beautiful smile, her eyes, just her eyes can melt you into oneness with Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching from the outer world. We are always thinking the body and the mind is the one which is getting all the attention, and that is what you're living out of. Bhagavan says only 5% we live out of mind and 5% out of the body. Even while we are sleeping or deep sleeping, we are not using this body nor this mind. It's randomly happening inside us. When we understand there's something more than this body and the mind, which can never get fulfilled because it is in the dream. If you eat an ice cream in your dream, will you be fulfilled? You will not. Or you get hurt in the dream, will you go to hospital? No, you will not. That's exactly what Bhagavan is saying. All that we are experiencing and all that we are seeing is in a dream, in a different level of dream. But if you wake up from this and understand you are Paramashiva, you are in the quantum space, how it happens as a wave, how it happens as a particle, and simply it can pass over anything, it can manifest anything, and that's what who you are. And you're wholly connected with anything and everything in the cosmos. So you can download anything, you can push anything, manifest anything, you can create anything. All that happens when you realize that you are not just the body and the mind, but you are Paramashiva, and that can be achieved when you are constantly holding the space. I am Paramashiva walking, I am Paramashiva drinking coffee, I am Paramashiva reading this book, I am Paramashiva listening to Parashakti, everything, feeling the oneness with everything. And simply you see the Paramashiva space in everybody. Beautifully, Krishna says to Uddhava, Uddhava says, give me one thing which will work. He says, see everybody as Krishna, that's it. It's everything that exists is Paramashiva manifested as Parashakti. The static matter, dynamic activity, and your strategic existence becomes one and the same with when you are in the oneness with Paramashiva, simply manifesting the highest intelligence. The intelligence knows what to manifest. You do not have to check on it. You don't have to tell it. Nothing is required. All you need is simple integrity and simple obedience, that Bhagavan, whatever he says, immediately, do not take chances. Do not bring logic, but just do it as Bhagavan wants it. Because that is the right way to do something, and the easiest, shortest distance to manifest your reality is the gratitude space. Hold that as oneness space and manifest whatever Bhagavan is giving you as prasada. All the auspiciousness starts downloading in each of us when we start manifesting these powers, even a little bit. Even your Kundalini energy is up. It's simply the bringing more and more auspiciousness to you. So intensely chant the Mahavakya, which brings down our TPS, and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Constantly chant the Mahavakya till it becomes Achapa Chapa. Achapa Chapa is something you do not use your tongue to make the sound, but it just starts resonating in your throat. So continuously hold to the center of the Achapa Chapa, the chanting Mahavakya, and simply it will become Achapa Chapa in your throat. Even while you're driving, you're drinking coffee, or you're working, just put the background music as Mahavakya and see the difference that is happening. We have so many scientific study how mantras changes our reality. And chant the Mahavakya. If you're just listening to it, there's one level, but if you're chanting, you are in a next level of manifestation. If you're listening, that gives one result, but if you're chanting loudly from your navel center and listening, something else starts happening in you. The beautiful space of oneness manifest as reality. Beautiful, the oneness capsule literally lets us to entangle with a higher consciousness in a higher space and manifest our reality. So let's sit straight, bring the awareness to your third eye, start chanting the Mahavakya, and hold Parashakti, how Bhagavan said, with her 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, blessing everybody, grazing everybody, and enjoying everybody, just overflowing with the love, unconditional love. Hold only that space of Paramashiva, Parashakti in you and see the auspiciousness, all of you, all over the world, manifesting the ultimate power of oneness. Simply will manifest all your reality, not just this teleportation, but your own reality as your health, wealth, and completely bliss. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya a few minutes for the first cycle, and let's start the video recording. Sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam.
So beautiful. Whoever has manifested, just take a picture of the manifestation, the prasada. These prasada are so valuable. It has just materialized as prasada in another place. So you can apply this on anybody who is struggling with anything, whether it is health issue or relationship issue or any other thing, that even a job or anything that they want the breakthrough. Simply these DNAs are from Paramashiva. Simply can cause a reality, higher reality. And you being in that space and manifested even a speck of it, they are putting billions of dollars in NASA to do something what you're doing with a cup of coffee or a cup of chocolate. Just being in the oneness and experiencing the Devi and manifesting these powers. So many of you have shared today that you have manifested these powers. That's extraordinary. That all that is Devi's presence is really felt by each one of you. If you feel Devi's presence, how if she sits in front of you and talks to you, how you would feel. That's exactly how you are in oneness with Paramashiva. You are feeling Devi as part of you, as yourself, manifesting as reality. The more you feel that, more you are the core of you, who you are. And understanding the signs again and again, going into that space and experiencing the bliss and manifesting as powers reiterates that we are consciousness, we are Paramashiva, Parashakti, manifesting as the reality. Each one of us, how Bhagavan says, He's the sun, the rays are all equally powerful and manifest as reality, how the sun is doing it. And exactly how, if you align ourselves to the higher reality, we will be able to manifest much more and much higher space of reality that we are come down to experience. Only thing we need to drop the few things that we are trying to hold on to justify our identity. When we drop that and simply surrender every time we are stuck, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet, that gives the more and more conscious space, more intelligence for us to have a breakthrough. Only surrendering works in life. Surrendering that identity that you hold is what you need to surrender. Then you get how you go to a country, you surrender the passport and you get a stamp of the new thing. That's exactly how Bhagavan is giving us the higher space of consciousness when we surrender our identity which we lived so far. How from a school you go to college, it's completely different. From a college you go to an office, it's completely different. From an office you get married, it's completely different. Each identity that you're holding is you have to give away the other identity. You do not crawl on the ground. You do not behave like a school kid when you go to college or you're married. That's because you have dropped that identity. Same way, you are Paramashiva. All the Siddhas and Munis and Ganas and all of the Nayanas have manifested these powers. You can drop the identity and live as a king. It's not that you're going to become some sadhu in some place. You are going to experience the highest consciousness by manifesting Bhagavan himself, the core of him. The core of you is nothing but him. He is manifesting. If we are so intelligent to grasp him, he is more intelligent to manifest through us the presence of Paramashiva. So hold that as oneness. He is more intelligent than me. That's what he says. Don't tell the problems. Don't tell me how big your problems are. Tell the problems how big I am. If the elephant jumps in an ocean, nothing happens to the ocean. So tell how big ocean is, not how big elephant is. All your problems disappear in the deep sleep. Same way it can disappear, not only disappear, manifest as auspiciousness when you understand you are Parashakti. Again and again, hold that very strongly inside you, and simply you will see that you will be overflowing with such beautiful reality, auspiciousness in your life. Let's hold that powerful cognition and start chanting the Mahavakya for the cycle 2 and manifesting the powers of teleporting. You can wipe that place and start recording again for experiencing the teleporting prasadas from Bhagavan himself. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya, holding Parashakti in your third eye continuously and doing it intensely. Be here for a few minutes. Do not take your cell phones and gadgets for a few minutes. Switch it off and chant the Mahavakya. To experience Parashakti, even on your gadgets, it can materialize. So don't touch it. Let it be there. You be here right now. Experience the oneness with Paramashiva.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
That's a beautiful space that you have experienced, manifesting the powers of teleportation. Whatever Bhagwan has given as prasada and the beautiful space that you are in, just have the deep earning and gratitude and share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Why should I share if I manifested all these powers? It's like you have a pot of gold and you have a key. Unless you use it, what is the point? All these power manifestation is to make you Paramashiva, and only thing you need to understand is you sharing with others again and again, telling the world that you are Paramashiva will only make you Paramashiva. It's like I am rich, but nobody knows I'm rich. What is the point? That you have to be in the space of manifesting the wealth as reality. Then you are living a luxury life. Same way, if I just lock up under a pillow, there's no use. Unless you are more and more telling the world that you are Paramashiva, this is the powerful cognition, and these are the manifestation that happened. Again and again, your words are who you are. What we eat is our body. What we speak is our mind. Constantly, that is by chanting the Ajaba Japa, all the process is given for us to become the Paramashiva. And this is easiest of all. Just going and sharing in the Facebook and tagging to your friends and family. Put it in your local groups and local social medias. That's also perfectly fine. If you can share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation and thank Bhagwan for what he's showering. Devi just spending 2 hours every single day and showering on us and giving us boon, clearing our karma, uncompassionable, uncompromised compassion, overflowing the love for each one of us, micromanaging each one of our life. And you can see meticulously doing it again and again and again, year after year, centuries after centuries, so dedicatedly. That space, thank Bhagwan for all that showering. And because we are here till the end of the manifestation to experience this, we are the blessed ones. Do Anga Pradakshina for yourself also for manifesting these powers. Simply only if you are supposed to be as your predetermined and free will, you are blessed with these spaces to manifest in the Kailash Courtyard. Whoever it is who is coming to Kailash Courtyard will manifest the powers of Paramashiva, Bhagwan has said. It's like a temple. You go into the temple, whoever it is, whether they believe or not, it simply manifests as reality because the space, the temple, higher frequency it is, it simply projects as the reality. Same way, click on the $sign, offer anything that you can. Do not judge by, oh, why should I give $1? It's a money. Why should I pay some for something? This is not a fee. This is not a pay, but contribution. How you contribute to others' life as powerful cognitions and power manifestations, videos and clippings and all that details. Same way, contributing as currency, as your donation expands your Kailasha in your inner space. It's not going to do anything in the outer world. These things cannot buy anything in the outer world much, but something it can do phenomenal in your inner space. That is why simple integrity, simple obedience makes us into the highest reality. Small things makes our life, not big things. How breath is very small but runs your whole life. So understand these small instruction from Bhagavan to manifest our reality is a blessing, is a boon. Don't miss any of the instruction and simply be in that oneness space of Paramashiva to manifest all these. In a deep gratitude to Bhagavan in with the earning space, let's thank Bhagavan and surrender all this powerful cognition and powers to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whenever you offer to Bhagwan's lotus feet, you expand in the consciousness as higher reality. With that, thanking each and every one of you who are staying back to manifest the powers and receive the prasada. Thank you so much. Please, your photos and videos are really, really appreciated. And please share it in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. And thank you for contributing. Anybody who is offering, thank you so much for contributing to Kailasha. With that, let's end the session with a Purna mantra. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओं तत्सत् सर्वं भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवं पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ Nityanandam. Thank you so much for staying tuned to the Power Manifestation session. Stay tuned for more information in the next session of Kailasha, manifesting all the darshan, pre-satsangs and all the testimonials, and finally Bhagwan's darshan and Power Manifestation session. Thank you, Nityanandam.